Here's a fun fact about modern streetcars racing class. They may look like everyday vehicles, that under the hood they're almost like little supercars in disguise. Some of these cars pack more technology and speed than what you'd find in a high-end sports car, all while still being street legal. It's like having your cake and eating it too, except not really, because your insurance might disagree. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in and make your picks before they hit the starting line. Don't worry, there's still a second or two left, unless you want to miss out on all the fun. Alright, we've got Bot Belthanethi Beast in a 2019 McLaren 600 LT versus Bot Wrath 92 in a 2015 Ferrari F12 TDF at Spa Retro. Let's break this down. The McLaren 600 LT is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially in twisty sections. The Ferrari F12 TDF, on the other hand, packs a serious punch with raw power and high-speed stability. If the race leans more into those technical corners, the McLaren might have a slight edge. But if it turns into a straight-line sprint, the Ferrari's V12 Brawn could give it the upper hand. Honestly, I'd probably bet on the Ferrari just because of that legendary engine and straight-line speed. But hey, these AI races are unpredictable enough to throw us all a curveball. We'll see which car really dominates when they hit the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Spa Retro and look at that. Bot Minamai Steyr 21 is starting on pole in the 2006 Ultima GT R720R7. That thing is a beast. Let's see if it can actually keep up or if it's just all show at the start. Gary Zed has taken the lead right off the start. Minamai Steyr 21 is in second place, staying close behind. The Dreamkeeper is currently in third, hanging on to that spot early on. Yesterone Heriani 33,796 is showing some impressive speed, leapfrogging 3 cars to land in 12th place. Minamai Steyr 21 continues their climb to the top, now holding the lead at 1 point. Epic Sugar is also on the move, securing 3rd position just ahead of the pack. Yasmin Hunty 6 is making a nice push, moving up 3 spots to take 21st place. Epic Sugar has gained 1 position, now securing 2nd place. The Dreamkeeper also moves up 1 spot into 3rd. The pack is tightening. Expect some aggressive moves ahead. Bot Cheryl Mansiroses has gained 2 places and is now in 3rd position. Bot Gary Zed and Bot Cheryl Mansiroses are closely contesting for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Waldo advances 1 spot and is now in 8th position. Bot Epic Sugar makes a move into 1st place, pulling ahead from the pack. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Gary Zed are locked in a close fight for 4th, with neither giving an inch. Over in the midfield, Bot Jesterone 133,706 and Bot Osgazarot are battling hard for 11th, trading positions a few times already. Bot Cheryl Mansiroses advances 1 place and now holds 2nd position. Bot Yesterone 30,796 climbs 2 positions, filling the 10th place. Bot Max Beerley is closing the distance to Bot Eds Ragnaroks, cutting down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gary Zed advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Waldo climbs to 7th, 1 spot better. Max Beerley moves up to 13th, inching forward. Bot Max Beerley and Bot Osgazarot are neck and neck for 12th place, trading positions lap after lap. Bot Thomas Moraine just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 16th position. Meanwhile, Bot Butchazero and Bot Thomas Moran are close for the 16th spot, making things interesting there. Hikori Hamzam and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Waldo is rapidly closing the gap on Hikori Hamzam, shrinking it by 1.7 seconds. Max Beerley just climbed 2 positions, now sitting comfortably in 11th. Thomas Moran advances 1 place into 16th position. Yasmin Hunty 6 and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Turbo Benzina also gains 1 position, now 22nd. Botix Ragnaroks is dropping down the field, now in 26th place. Bot Max Spirally and Bot Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Bot Oskatserot is picking up one position, now 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Waldo advances to 6th place, closing the gap ahead. Max Spirally climbs to 10th position, trying to gain ground. Max Spirally and Wrath 92 are dueling for 9th, inches apart. Looks like a mental battle. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you've outpaced everyone else once again. Well-deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Paul Armagnac has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can nimble its way through corners without losing too much pace would be the real winner here. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road when it counts, you'll be falling back faster than a snail on a treadmill. So, a balanced setup with good grip and sharp steering response would be my top priority for this race. Alright folks, if you want to see your favorite car take on the track, now's the time to decide. The countdown is almost up, so quick before the AI cars start their engines without your input. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching those metal machines race through the virtual circuit. Choose wisely or sit back and enjoy the chaos. Either way, the race is about to begin. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The 1967 McLaren M5, driven by Spikeballs, sounds like it's ready to slide through the curves with some serious style. On the other hand, Calicum Bunny's Matra MS7 has its own charm, and might surprise us all with some sleek maneuvers. Given how these cars are from the same era but have different strengths, I'd probably lean towards the McLaren for a bit more agility and sharpness in tight corners. But don't count out the Matra either. It always has a few tricks up its sleeve. Though, my playfully sarcastic guess? Expecting Spikeballs to edge ahead but just a hair. Because old school racing always keeps us guessing. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Leading the pack is Bot Sikapol in a classic 1967 Brabham B24. Looks like vintage vibes are making their way to the front. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Bot Jungjan's stored Welhuin 2 takes an early lead, maintaining a strong grip at the front. Bot Sikapol is right behind, staying close in second place. Bot James Mayo is currently third, hanging on to the top trio as the race gets underway. Spike Bulls is on the rise, moving past 3 cars to settle into the 13th place. Kufo is not far behind, overtaking 4 vehicles to reach the 14th position. Meg's Boring Life is making a move too, passing 4 more cars to sit in the 16th spot. Bot Sademoji James is making a strong push, climbing into 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Morning Starzel is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 18. Bot Bobardo continues his charge, now sitting in 3rd after gaining 2 spots. The battle for second is heating up as Bot Bobardo and Bot Sikapol are nose to tail, fighting hard for that podium spot. Bot Sademoji James is slicing through the field now in 4th place. Bot Spikles keeps climbing, overtaking 7 cars into 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Kufo is on the charge, passing 9 cars to reach 6th. The race is a close battle at the front, and these moves are definitely shaking things up. Bot James Mayo is making a strong push, climbing from behind to place 12. Bot Renok T4 is also advancing rapidly, now in 13th position after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Double is on the move, taking 5 cars and landing in 15th place. James Mayo is rapidly gaining on Meg's Boring Life with a 1.4 second deficit. Double and Billows are bumper-to-bumper fighting for the 14th position. Wolf's Light is closing the distance to Max Byerly, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Morningstar Soul is currently in 7th place, driving the 1967 B RMP 83. The car is known for stability but might be struggling with pace since the fastest lap is still unrecorded. The race for them looks like a steady climb rather than a sprint. Bot Morningstar is driving the 1967 B RMP 83. They are currently in the 19th spot and haven't set a fastest lap yet, indicating they might be struggling a bit. Bot Sikapol is leading in a 1967 Brabham BT24. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:39.399 and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Looks like they're holding off the competition effectively. Bot Sademoji James is driving a Cooper T81B, which is currently in 5th place. They posted the fastest lap of 1 minute 39.683 seconds, indicating solid pace. Looks like they're gaining ground and possibly on the move. Bot Leum advances to 8th place, cruising past another competitor. Bot Double climbs to 14th place, making a subtle but noticeable move forward. Morningstarzel has the fastest lap, but is currently in 16th place. Looks like he's making up ground, but without proper position, the lap time doesn't matter much. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your skills are in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Youngden Store 202 for winning the race. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal and took home the victory. Well done. And hey, if you're one of the drivers still in the game, now's your chance to claim a car and keep the race interesting. Get those claims in, folks, because the thrill of the chase is just getting started. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. This beauty was actually a racing car designed for Grand Prix racing, and was powered by a supercharged 1.9-liter, straight-8 engine. That's right. This car had more juice than most of us will ever need to get to the grocery store. It was known for its sleek design and incredible speed in its prime, making it a real icon in racing history. Clearly, Alfa Romeo knew how to make cars that looked like they belonged on a racing circuit, and not just on showrooms. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a snail on roller skates. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car burn some virtual rubber. Hurry up before it's game over. Oh wow, we have a real battle of the classics here. The 1938 Auto Union Type D is legendary for its speed and innovation back in the day, kind of like the sports car of its era. Meanwhile, the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C brings that sleek Italian style, and maybe a bit more agility on the track. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But if the Auto Union can harness its historical power and give a little extra boost, it might just edge out the Alfa Romeo. Either way, I'm ready for a dramatic finish that'll make us all wish we had a time machine to see how these giants would perform in their prime. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, buckle up because the bot Beyond Two Dark Souls in the 1938 Auto Union Type D is starting on pole here at the Super 8 track. Seems like we've got a classic powerhouse ready to shake things up from the very front. Let's see if those vintage vibes can outpace the modern chaos. The race kicks off with bot Beyond Two Dark Souls taking the lead, showing some early dominance. Right behind, bot Drawer False is holding a solid second place, trying to keep the pressure on. In third place, bot Otiliatorius is close but not quite able to challenge the top two just yet. Bot Mission Man is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Touareg. They are currently in fifth place, holding steady, but not really pulling away or under threat. Looks like a quiet but stable run so far. Bot Cloudy's Mercedes-Benz W154 is currently in third place. They're about 2 spots behind the leader but holding steady. Looks like a solidly competitive pace so far. Bot Bunnies of Doom has surged ahead, climbing 3 places to secure the 8th position. Bot Lithocarp continues their ascent, moving 2 spots forward to claim the 4th place. Meanwhile, bot Tug on It TTV is making a modest gain, advancing 1 position to sit in 6th. Bot Bunny Self Doom advances 1 position into 7th place. Bot Plebis 3 climbs 2 spots, now in 8th place. The fight for position continues to heat up behind them. Aleatorius is driving an Auto Union Type D, known for its advanced engineering and straight-line speed. Currently in 11th place, they seem to be struggling with pace, way behind the leaders and outside the top 10. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are mostly close in speed, but the Auto Union Type D seems to have an edge with the fastest lap. The track favors handling and consistency, giving the Mercedes-Benz W154s a decent shot. Overall, the race is tight with slight performance differences playing a big role. But with 3 out 25 is running a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its advanced aerodynamics and power. It currently sits in 8th place, battling with other 154s. Their lap times are slower than the leaders, but holding steady. The Super 8 with Grand Prix 1930 cars is highlighting early racing qualities like raw speed and handling. The Auto Unions are leading due to their power, while Mercedes and Maseratis are close behind, showing a mix of talent and car capability. Track history favors these vintage machines for aggressive overtaking and high-speed sections. Bot Tilgonet DTV is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They are currently in 6th place, right behind 2 other 154s, and their fastest lap is 0:29.348, which is solid but not quite catching the leaders. Bot Ixijax is stuck at 10th place with a Maserati 8 CTF. The car was known for its speed back in the day, but currently, it looks like they're significantly off pace, possibly struggling with tires or setup. Their race seems pretty uneventful so far. Lithocarp is pushing hard with the fastest lap, suggesting he's aiming for a strong finish and maybe even a win if he keeps this up. Bot Mission Man is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They are currently in 5th place, maintaining steady pace with a fastest lap of .299492. The race looks fairly stable for now. Bot Lithocarp is climbing to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Tug on it TTV is also moving up, now in 5th position. Both racers making steady progress. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls just took the victory. Guess they were holding back all along. Congrats on the win. Here's a fun fact for you. During the 1980s, supercars and racing classes were often powered by turbocharged engines that could explode with more power than a fireworks show on the 4th of July. They pushed the limits of technology and driver skill, making every race a thrilling roller coaster. Imagine driving something with enough horsepower to make your head spin and your hair stand on end. That's the 1980s supercar spirit for you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you, because you might regret a bad decision later. Hurry up and get those selections in. Crowd favorites or the underdogs, it's all up to you. Well, with both drivers driving the same vintage Buick GNX at Nashville Superspeedway, it's really anyone's race to lose or win. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say this one's a real toss-up. Maybe the one with the better luck or slightly better pressing of the gas pedal will take it, but honestly it's probably going to come down to who can better handle the chaos. Stay tuned folks, this could be anyone's game. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Bot Gimin Tofai Cancer in a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QB. It's got that retro flair, but let's see if it can hold off the newer challengers. Buckle up! Now, the race is underway. Bot Gaming Tofai Cancer has taken the lead right out of the gate. Close behind, Bot the Futsei 4 is battling for second place, pulling a slight gap from the third driver. Bot Apex Milkbag is currently holding third position, trying to keep pace. The top three are in a tight pack early on. The Dreamkeeper continues to climb aggressively, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Merchikin Live and Figurata Sport are engaged in a close duel for 10th position, swapping places frequently and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Let's Go nails another move, advancing 1 spot to 13th, showing some steady progress through the midfield chaos. Bot Gaming Tofai Cancer is narrowing the distance to Bot Archer 92 by 8.7 seconds. Looks like a serious push coming. Bot Apex Milkbag is gaining on Bot Defot City 4 by 5.8 seconds. It's getting interesting back there. Bot Kreshk has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing up to 12th place. Bot Apex Milkbag advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot the Dreamkeeper climbs to 4th, matching pace with the front runners. Bot Slips Lead Aiming and Bot Ixijax are glued together, trading positions as they fight for 6th place. The Dreamkeeper is advancing 1 position, now in 3rd place. Ihave Eczema is also gaining a spot, currently in 4th. The Fodzididi 4 and I Have Eczema are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 4th place. The Dreamkeeper maintains the lead at the front. Apex Milkbag is sticking close behind, vying for 2nd place. The Futsei 4 has edged ahead of I Have Eczema into 4th place, though they're almost bumping doors. The tight battles are keeping the race interesting, just shy of chaos. Bot Krishk is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper continues climbing, moving up 1 spot into 2nd. Meanwhile, Bot Ihave Eczema also advances 1 position and is now in 4th. Bot Krishik advances to 5th place. Bot Ihave Eczema is chasing Bot Krikshegi closely for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Merchikin Live and Bot Krikshge are still neck and neck, fighting for 5th. Bot Krishk has just overtaken a car to reach 4th place. Bot Ixijax and Bot ER Special are nose to tail for 9th position. Bot Darlitsko has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Bot Darlitsko and Bot Ixijax continue their close duel for 10th place. Bot Let's Go advances to 9 from 11. Bot Detoxins climbs to 11 from 13. The battle for 10th place between Bot Detoxins and Bot Ixijax is heating up, with both racers very close, likely to see an overtake soon. Bot E Generite is slicing through the field, moving up to 13. Bot Detoxins has gained 2 spots, now in 9th place. Bot Detox and Bot Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 8. Bot Merchican Live and Bot Eavixema are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Bot Detoxnets has overtaken 2 cars, now sitting in 7th. Bot Generite is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to now be 12th. Rich and Apex Milkbag are locked in a battle for 3rd place, with neither gaining much ground at the moment. Merchican Live has just overtaken a car to move up to 5th place, quietly climbing the ranks. Shattered Pixel and Metasberry are engaging in a tight fight for 16th place, swapping positions back and forth. Congratulations to Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer on the win. Looks like they really raced past the competition. Congratulations to Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer for taking the checkered flag. You really know how to steer those algorithms to victory. Now, for the drivers out there, you've got a chance to claim a car, so don't miss your shot to become the next racing legend. Anyone feeling confident to snag one? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1975 were basically the rock stars of their era? They sported turbo-charged engines and radical aerodynamics that made them look like spacecraft, more than race cars. It was a time when racing technology was taking giant leaps, and these cars really set the stage for modern Formula One. Plus, some of the drivers from that season had hair so wild, I'm pretty sure they could be mistaken for rock legends. Alright everyone, get those final picks in because time's running out. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. You know how this works. Sudden death if you don't choose now. Let's see which metal beast will dominate the race today. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching your least favorite car zip past everyone. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown of vintage racing machines at Fuji Speedway Short. On one side, we have Bot Oscar Wolf in a 1975 McLaren M23, a car known for its agility and racing pedigree, from the era.net. On the other side, Bot Zuxterkat is piloting a 1975 Surtees S16, which also has a rich history but perhaps a slightly different vibe. Considering the McLaren M23's reputation for sharp handling and speed on short tracks, I'd say it might have a slight edge in maneuverability here. But hey, don't count out the Surtees. Sometimes a well-balanced car can surprise us with its stability. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on the car choice, I'd lean towards the McLaren just because of its legendary status and finesse on these kinds of circuits. But remember, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe they'll both crash into each other trying to impress us. So, who's your money on? Or better yet, who do you think will take the victory lap? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Speedway Short, and on pole we have Bot Archeron 192 in a 1975 Surtees TS16. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Bot Archeron 192 taking an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Vagrantenchanter is right behind, pressing for the second spot. Close on their heels in third place is Bot Oscar Wolf, trying to find an opening to move up. The Grantenchanter and Archeron 92 are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with neither giving an inch. Zuxterkat is gaining ground, climbing one spot to take third place. Day Factor is also on the move, inching up one spot to 5. The top of the field remains tightly packed. Bot LXEX has gained one position and now sits in 5th place. Bot Yabi Rwanda also advances one spot, claiming 12th position. Meanwhile, Bot Frankworthy and Bot Official Class Alive are locked in a close contest for 21st place. Rosegold Gaming and D Factor are neck and neck for 6th place, with Rosegold trying to hold the inside line. Frankworthy and Official Class 11 are battling hard for 21st, trading position on each lap. Neither gives an inch on these tight turns. Bot Rozigod Gamin climbs 2 places to take 5th position. Bot Rumi Fizz 13 also gains 2 spots, now in 7th. Bot Defactor and Bot Rumi Fizz 13 are now battling closely for the 7th place. Rozigod Gaming is holding on to 4th place, but Oscar Wolf is right behind, applying pressure. Imus Gordon has a slight edge over Defactor for 8th place, but it's a close fight. Yaboy Rwanda is just ahead of Violeta Mama, with both racing fiercely for 10th. Yaboy Rwanda advances 1 position into 10th place. Tranquility and Ayer Rafael remain close, fighting for 20th spot with little room to breathe. Necrophantasm and Official Class Alive are locked in their own close duel for 23rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 gains 1 position, moving into 6th place. Alex Nati and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. It's Sarah and Princess Wildface are locked in a close battle for 17th place. Bot Imus Gordon has gained 2 positions, now in 7th place. Bot Violeta Mama also climbs 2 spots, settling into 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 spot to 12th row. The pack is shifting smoothly. No major overtakes yet. Rozigod Gaming has just overtaken someone to claim 4th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is also climbing up, now in 5th after a recent move. Orange Funk has advanced from a lower position, landing in 21st. The pack is tightening up nicely. The Granton Chanta is sitting comfortably in 2nd place, holding on to the fastest lap. He's likely waiting for the perfect moment to challenge Archer for the lead or trying to pull away a bit. Bot Gamoning is driving a Tyrrell 07, starting from the 9th position. Their lap time is around 1 minute 42 seconds, placing them just behind the top 10. Looks like they're pushing but still stuck in midfield. Bot Imus Gordon overtakes Bot Oscar Wolf to move into 6th place. Bot Oscar Wolf is fighting back, trying to reclaim that position. Bot Violeta Mama advances to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Bot Rozigod Gaming is narrowing the distance to Bot Zugstakat, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs into 12th place, overtaking someone ahead. Bot Itzara advances 2 spots, now in 15th, making a little progress. Yaboy Rwanda and Alexia Chekexnatued are almost neck and neck for 9th place, trading positions every few corners. Bot Exclusive Bots is trying to keep Defactor behind him, but they're nose to tail for 12. Looks like the draft is really helping them stay close. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Archeron 192 for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive drive. Looks like they really knew how to play the AI game today. And hey, shout out to the drivers who are now in a position to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky, this is your moment to step up and claim your prize. Who's going to seize the opportunity and drive home in style? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has that classic mid-range speed and agility that might just give it a slight edge on a circuit like Elantra Hirata Vintage. Plus, it looks sleek enough to distract the other cars long enough to squeeze ahead. Of course, in this race, anything can happen, except maybe my ability to pronounce all those names correctly. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down faster than a supercar hitting top speed. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time to make it happen before we start this race, and your chances are gone faster than a Lamborghini in a straightaway. Get those choices in. Alright folks, we've got Bot Rusnapalm 6 behind the wheel of a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12, and Bot Val Lightning Thief revving up in a 1968 Surtees TS 5 on Elantra Hirata Vintage. Both cars are from the same year, so it's really going to come down to how well these bots control these vintage beasts. Personally, I'd give a slight edge to the McKee Mark 12 because that model is known for its agility and smooth handling, which could be the key on a track like this. But don't count out the Surtees either. If it finds its groove, it might just surprise us with a slick maneuver or two. Who do I think will cross the finish line in first? Well, I'm placing my bets on the McKee, but let's see if the vintage magic or the AI prowess takes the win. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the El Harada Vintage Track. Leading the pack right now in the first place is the Formula 5000 car, Bot Uncle Tobin, cruising on pole position with a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. Looks like vintage power is having its moment already. Buckle up! Starting the race, the Lightning Thief has taken an early lead. Uncle Tobin has begun chasing in second place. Rusnapalm 6 is holding on to third, but not for long. Bot Junaskotalides advances 2 places to third position. Bot Pumpkin No Flurry climbs 1 spot into 5th place. Bot Frizo moves up 2 spots into 8th position. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, known for its unique design and reliability issues. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're playing it safe behind the leaders. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing quickly now in 2nd place. Vulso has gained 2 positions, settled into 6th. The race is heating up as these bots push forward. Bot Gmaxi8 is shredding the field, moving up 3 cars to grab 6th place. Bot Miko Broadcast has also gained 2 spots and now sits in 3rd. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. Bot Feskis is now just over a second behind Bot Gmaxi8, the gap shrinking quickly. Bot Gmaxi8 and Bot Uncle Tobin are battling intensely for 5th place, with position swapping a couple of times in the last lap. Bot Gmaxi8 and Bot Junagothalides are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Bot Pumpkinoflurry has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Bot Vuozo has also moved up a spot, taking 8th. Bot Gmaxite is now in 4th place, gaining 2 spots and closing the gap. Bot Pumpkinoflurry has also moved up 2 positions, sitting just behind in 5th. They are locked in a close fight for the same position, with little room to breathe. Eunice Gottlieds is driving an Eagle MK5, starting in 4th place. They are currently in 5th position, and seem to be holding their own with some other Eagles nearby. Not much movement for them so far. Eunice Gottlieds is piloting an Eagle Mark V, starting 4th and currently holding 5th place. Their fastest lap so far is hidden, suggesting they are not pushing for pace. Their race looks steady but uneventful so far. Bot the Lightning Thief is maintaining the lead with the fastest lap in hand. He's controlling the race comfortably, but he should watch for any late surge from Rusnapalm 6. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting from the 1st position. They currently hold 3rd place, so they've managed to maintain a strong position early on. No one is directly challenging them for now. The Formula 5000 cars are closely matched in speed, with lap times around the 51 to 53 second mark. So the track must favor steady handling over outright power. Drivers who optimize precision and consistency are gaining the edge. Rusnapalm 6 is rapidly gaining on the Lightning Thief, cutting down the distance by 9.5 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. G-Maxite is also closing in on Klatobin, but just a little quicker this time with a 1.7 second reduction. Uncle Taben is leading the race in a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Dart. He started in the first position and is maintaining his lead comfortably for now. Meanwhile, his fastest lap shows he might not be pushing at full tilt. Congratulations to bot Rusnapalm 6 for taking the victory. Looks like the finish line was no match for you today. Wow. Congratulations to bot Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they really knew how to handle that track. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. This is your chance to take home something shiny and new. Who's feeling confident today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Sonoma Indy has those tricky turns and elevation changes where a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp bends effortlessly will shine. Speed down straightaways matters too, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you're just asking for trouble. So, a balanced setup with great grip and responsive steering would be my top priority here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make your decision or forever hold your peace. We're about to let these digital speed demons loose on the track, and I'd hate for you to miss out on your favorite. So get your picks in before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one hand, we've got Bot Jassiter in a classic Honda Civic Type R from 2007. That car is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially around tight corners like at Sonoma. On the other hand, Bot Slip Slide Damien is cruising in a 2007 Citroën C1 DAL. It's a small city car, maybe fun for zipping through neighborhoods but not exactly built for racing, especially on a track like Sonoma Indy. Given the car's profiles, I'd say the Civic Type R has a clear advantage here. It's designed with sporty handling and speed in mind, whereas the Citroën C1 is more of a get-around-town type. So, unless Bot Slip Slide Gaming has some AI magic up their sleeve, I'd put my chips on Bot Jassiter for the win. But hey, with AI you never really know. Anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is Bot the Dreamkeeper in a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. Yep, it's the slow and steady type, but hey, at least it's nostalgic. Let's see if it can hold on or if those newer cars catch up. The race kicks off with Bot the Dreamkeeper taking an early lead. Right behind, Bot Official Classy Live is holding strong in second, trying to find a way past. In third place, Bot 2 Peas and a Podcast is hanging on, but looks ready to make a move. Bot-based Niasartu is now in third place, advancing 2 spots. Bot Rowdy Zerolf climbs 1 position to 6. Bot Lyricel also moves up 1 spot, now in 8th. Just Panchakes is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 12. Winnie Taps and Bonks is closing the gap on Imus Gordon, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Kyosify moves up 2 places, now sitting at 15. Kyosify and Neotexum are dueling closely for 14. Race getting spicy at the front of the midfield. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is making a strong move, climbing from around 20 places back to 17. Timborghini Tuba and Le Roussel are glued together around 8th position, exchanging few moves. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has gained 2 positions, confirming their push forward into the middle of the pack. Bot Rosaurus is making a strong charge, climbing up to 23rd position after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Just Panchakes continues to improve, moving into 11th place. Bot Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is gaining on Bot Epidurp, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds, setting up a potentially interesting fight soon. Bot Conomality has surged forward, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Just Panchakes has gained 1 position, now in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Epidurp has also moved up 1 spot, now 12th. The race is heating up as positions shift steadily. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 advances 1 place to move into 14th position. James Miskowzo gains 1 spot, now occupying 15th place. Kaiosify and James Misk are engaged in a close fight for 16th place, with neither giving an inch so far. Just Panchakes is climbing to 9th place, making their way through the field. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has advanced to 12th position, closing in on the top 10. James Misk is now 15th, gaining ground but still working on breaking into the midfield. Just Panchakes has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has moved up to 11. Senor Flip Flopone 120 is now in the 13th place, inching forward. Just Panchakes has advanced 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Senor Flip Flopone 120 has moved up 1 spot to position 12 Torstick. James Misk has also gained 1 place, now in 13th. Just Panchakes is cutting the gap on Smurf 20 by 1.2 seconds, so expect some close racing soon. Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 is climbing 1 spot to position 11, inching closer to the top 10. Emertic 398 is also on the move, gaining 1 spot, and now holding the 17th position. Bot Le Roussel advances to 8th place, overtaking someone. Bot Rondon 69 and Bot Le Roussel are neck and neck for 8th position. Senor Flip Flop is closing in on Timborghini Tube, shrinking the gap by 1/4 seconds. Just Panchakes is closing in on 2 Pizenda Podcast with a move up to 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up between those 2. Le Roussel is gaining ground, climbing up to 7th place. Bot Official Classy Live is closing in on Bot the Dreamkeeper, reducing the gap to just 1 second. Bot Senor Flip Floponen 102,020 leaps up 1 spot to take 10th place. Bot Senor Flip Flopona 120 and Bot Rondon 69 are locked in a tight duel for 9th position. Wow, congratulations! Looks like the Dreamkeeper just proved they're the fastest thing on the track. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to the Dreamkeeper for taking the win. Well done on dominating the track today. Now, let's see who gets to claim a car. If your name's on the list, get ready to celebrate, because you've earned it. Oh, the Retro GT 500 class is basically the vintage rock stars of the racing world. Did you know that these cars were originally built to celebrate muscle car greatness from way back in the day? They often pack some serious nostalgia, while also showing off a bit of racing pedigree. Sometimes I think they're like the grandpas of the racing world, still trying to show the young whippersnappers how it's done. And honestly, they do a pretty good job at it. Just don't ask them to run too hard for too long. After all, they're not exactly spring chickens anymore. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick because the clock is ticking. We're almost out of time to choose your favorite steed for this electric showdown. If you want your car to battle it out on the track, you'd better shout out your pick before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see if your choice can outdrive the rest. Wow. This is like vintage versus speed demon. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is a legend for its raw power and agility. Definitely a contender for the top spot. On the other hand, the 1993 Jaguar XJ220 is no slouch either, known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time. I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge on this one thanks to its racing pedigree, but don't count out the Jaguar just yet. It could surprise us with some clever moves. It's going to be an interesting race to see which one blazes through those Seattle curves better. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and look at that. Retro G, D500 class debuting with Bot Ebony Shadow on pole. Driving a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Because why not start with a legendary beast? Let's see if it can hold off the pack or if it'll be just a pretty face at the front. Ebony Shadow has just taken the lead right out of the pits, opening a small gap. Dr. Keep Appleway is holding steady in second place, trying to stay close. Cloud Surfer 69 is in third, inching forward, but not quite close enough to challenge the top two yet. Bot SS Davin Games continues climbing, now in 7th place. Bot Sakurai TV, also advancing, claiming 14th place. Bot Darigos and Bot Sakurai TV are neck and neck for the same spot, showing how tight this fight is. Orange Funk just overtook Wolf's Light for 12th place. Darigos moved up to 14th, closing the gap. The fight for 12th is heating up with Orange Funk and Wolf's Light locked in a tight duel. Bot S Davin Games is racing a 1993 Jaguar X J220, known for its high top speed and advanced aerodynamics. Currently in 7th place, it seems to be holding steady but not making major moves today. Bot Duck Keeps Appleway is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, a car known for its exceptional top speed and sleek design. They're currently in 2nd place, maintaining a solid pace behind the leader. Bot Darigos advances 1 spot, now in 13th place. Wolf's Light is right behind, Both cars neck and neck in the fight for the same position. Bot Pumpkin of Glory's BMW M3 from 1986 is holding steady in the middle of the pack. It's a classic rally-ready car with strong handling, but so far no major moves. Looks like a patient race for now. Zachary TV is in the group, a BMW M3 from 1986, one of the iconic boxy silhouettes known for agility and balanced handling. Currently in 16th place, they are just outside the top 15, struggling to gain ground but holding steady. Bottradi Zero Active Vixen is pulling a late 90s Bugatti EB 110 LM. A supercar that was ahead of its time, with impressive aerodynamics and top speeds. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making moves but not falling behind either. Darigaz advances one position to 12th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Darigaz are fighting hard for 12th place. Big Boy Bets and Zachary TV are closely contesting for 15th place. Bot HP Ludcraft is currently in 4th position driving a Ferrari F40 Competition from 1989. The car is known for its raw power and racing pedigree, often favoring high speed over handling. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit, or struggling with consistency. Welcome back, Naibi. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you've got your seatbelt on because these AI cars are about to give us a wild ride. Big Boy Bets is steering a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RA's R. He's currently in 16th place, just a little behind the leaders. The race looks tight in Group A, and he's maintaining solid pace despite being a bit further back. Bot Darigaz is driving in 1986 Alfa Romeo 75.5. They are currently in position 12, just ahead of the group in midfield. Their lap time is around 2:3, which is average for their group. The race looks steady but not quite pushing for top spots. Bot Frankenbalz is climbing to 7th place, making a neat little move forward. Bot Darigaz advances 2 spots and now sits at 10th, closing in on the top groups. Meanwhile, Bot Pumpkin of Glory shifts up 1 position, now in 12th. The race is heating up with some solid gains. Bot HP Ludcraft is closing in on Bot Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Frankenbalz climbs up 1 spot into 6th place. Bot Runner and Page also gains 1 position, now in 16th. Bot Orange Funk is making a move up to 12th place after a smooth overtake. Bot Pumpkin of Glory and Bot Orange Funk are neck and neck in the fight for 12. Meanwhile, Bot Wolf's Light climbs to 14th place, closing in on the pack. Ebony Shadow is holding a commanding lead and just set the fastest lap of the race. so it looks like he's got this one under control. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you really drove away with it. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Ebony Shadow for taking the checkered flag. That was a dominant performance. Well done. And for the drivers still in the hunt, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a shiny new car, now's your chance. The keys could be yours if you finish in the top spots. Keep those engines roaring. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1980s streetcar racing class was all about turbocharged engines and wild paint jobs. Cars back then looked like they were ready to hit a disco, not just the track. It was the era when manufacturers started turning everyday cars into speed demons, with crazy colors and funky decals. Basically, it was the decade where speed and style went hand in hand, and the cars became as loud in looks as they were in performance. Who knew that blinding neon paint and roaring turbos would be so popular? Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your ride. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before they head to the starting line and leave you behind. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car zooms past in the first turn. Alright folks, we've got Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios revving up in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, and Jackson DeBox behind the wheel of a sleek 1985 BMW M5 E28. Now, this is where it gets interesting because on paper, the BMW looks like a true competitor with that sporty pedigree. But the Volvo, with its turbocharged engine, might just surprise us with some underdog magic. Honestly, I wouldn't count out the Volvo just yet. It's got a charm that could translate into unexpected speed. But if the race hinges heavily on agility and raw power, I'd bet the BMW takes the top spot, likely pulling ahead in those tight corners. So, my prediction? Jackson DeBox and the BMW will likely cross the finish line first. But hey, never underestimate the turbocharged Volvo's tenacity. Let's see if my intuition pays off. Alright folks, Naibi is kicking things off from pole in a 1978 Dome Zero. Classic choice for the 1980 streetcar class, and I'm guessing they're about to turn back time on this race. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Naibe has shot off the line into first place. Dave Factor is holding strong in second, just ahead of Schmerzenlive, who is maintaining third. No dramatic moves yet, but this could change quickly with these AI drivers. Bot Vivenzurogai and Bot Schmerzenlive are still locked in a close fight for third place. Bot Ixigax has gained one position, now in sixth place. Meanwhile, Bot Besnisartfu and Bot Ixigax continue their duel for fifth position. The race remains intense at the middle of the pack. Bot Vivenzurogai has just moved up 2 spots and is now in second place. Bot Vivenzurogai and Naibi are locked in a close fight for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Nexaromovil and Bot Besnazardwu are tangled up in a tight duel for sixth position. Bot Ixigax advances to fourth place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Nexaromovil climbs to sixth, making progress through the field. Bot Renkaori moves into 8th position, just behind the battle at 7. The fight between Bot Renkaori and Bot Besnazardfu for 7th is heating up, both bots locked in a tight tug-of-war. Bot Nexaromovil makes a clean move to take 5th place, pushing Bot Schmerzenleit Bay of Bayet. The battle for 5 is heating up between them. Meanwhile, Bot Huskyhog advances to take 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Schmerzenlive and Bot Nick Saromoval are still neck and neck around 5th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot Cheese and Ashauer are close behind at 12. Their fight heating up. Bot Waffling Otters is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take over 16th place. Bot Huskyhog has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. Bot Huskyhog and Bot Schmerzenlive continue their close duel for 6th place. Bot Igrets 34 and Bot Circumingate are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Bot Ixajax and Bot Defactor are still locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place, with no one giving an inch. Bot Basenerdwu is climbing up to 7th position, inching closer to the front pack. Bot Agreets 34 has gained 1 spot, now in 10th, but still ways to go to challenge the leaders. Bot Solichadava 91 is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T. 16th. They are currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any noticeable moves but not dropping back either. Bot Fivenzerogai has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Ixajax is gaining on Nibi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bot Nixaromaval has moved up to 4th place, advancing 1 position. Bot Rinkaori is closing in rapidly on Bot Basenazartwil. They are now side by side heading into the next corner, with Bot Rinkaori slightly ahead. Bot Nisartwu is trying to defend but seems to be losing ground. Coming out of the corner, Bot Renkaori has the lead and is pulling away slightly. The race remains tense for that 8th place. Bot Base Nizartwu has gained 2 positions and moved into 6th place. Bot Schmerzenlive is right behind, still fighting for 6th with Bot Base Nizartwu. Meanwhile, Bot Huskyhog and Bot Schmerzenlive are close together in 7th and 8th place, battling it out in a tight contest. Wow! Bot 5-0 guy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You earned it. Now, as for the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, you've got a chance to claim a car next round. So keep your eyes on the prize and don't get too comfortable. Someone might just snatch it away from you. Absolutely. Did you know that Ruapuna Park is known for its challenging twists and turns, making it a perfect playground for both amateur and professional drivers alike? It's like a giant roller coaster for cars. The track actually used to host some of the most exciting touring car races in New Zealand. And if your car ever makes it through those bends without a squeal, you're doing something right. Just don't get too comfortable near the wall. These cars have a knack for getting close. Alright folks, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before they all hit the track. Don't let your favorite slip away because you hesitated. Get those choices in and let's see which AI-powered beast comes out on top. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have the charmingly vintage Morgan Plus 4, known for its nimbleness and a certain old-school flair. On the other, the mighty Faisal Vega Faisal 2, which packs quite the punch with its sleek design and power. Given that, I'd say the Faisal 2 might have a slight edge in raw performance and speed. But then again, the Morgan could surprise us with its agility around Ruapuna Park's twists and turns. So, I'll go with the Faisal Vega in a close race, but don't be shocked if the little Morgan pulls off an upset. Let's get those engines roaring and see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ruapuna Park and it's a classic showdown. Leading us off from pole is Bot Plebis 3 in a 1962 Triumph TR3B. So buckle up for some vintage speed. Well, at least compared to the modern crowd. Let's see how this little beauty holds its own. Bot Plebis 3 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Bot Oziatu. is keeping a close eye in second, just behind. Bot Schmerzenlive is currently holding third, but they are under pressure from behind. The pack is closely bunched up early on. Just Chanev is making a hurricane through the pack, now in third place. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily, just overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7. Master Tigaman 1000 isn't having the best day, dropping 10 positions to 15th. Master Tigaman 1000 is making a strong move, and has climbed from behind to take the lead, overtaking 14 cars along the way. But Azit 1002 and Master the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for first place, exchanging positions and pushing each other hard. Meanwhile, Bot Violetta Mama and Bot Cheesendashauer are battling intensely for 10th place, neither giving an inch and keeping the spectators glued. Bot Justin Nilks is sweeping through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Ozzy Dewaytiatenen has advanced to 1st place with a smooth move up 1 spot. Bot Justanek has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. The race is tightening up nicely at the front. Bot Anonymous 93 is steadily climbing the ranks, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Justanekvi is closing in on Bot Ozzy 2002, cutting the gap by 1 second and making things interesting at the front. Meanwhile, Bot Justin Wilkes is reeling in Haxing fast, narrowing the distance by 2.2 seconds and setting up a potential duel. Reineke is now in 3rd place after climbing 2 spots. Anonymous 93 has also gained 2 positions, moving into 6th. Cheesendashauer advances 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. The race appears to be quite active with multiple moves happening early on. Violetta Mama gains on Cheesendashauer, cutting the gap to less than a second. Gamasta Tegamra 9000 is closing in on Amundsen, shrinking the distance slightly. Bot Schmerzenlive is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120. They currently hold the 8th position and haven't shown any significant move forward or backward. Looks like a steady but uneventful race so far. Just Chanet is narrowing down on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by a bare 1.1 seconds. Anonymity 3 is creeping up on Haxingor, closing it slightly faster at 1.7 seconds. Cheesendashauer is up 1 position, now claiming 8th place. Just Chanet is holding on to the lead, but Aussie 2002 is applying the pressure on the straight. Latinumer and Cheesendashauer continue their close duel for 8th place, exchanging positions in the corners. But Justanet has taken the lead, now in 1st place. But Aussie at Woo. Tane 2 is right behind, pushing hard for the top spot. Bot Schmerzenlive is closing in on Haxingor, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds and gaining ground quickly. The race remains intense with just a few laps to go. Chizandasho has overtaken 2 cars in a single lap, and is now in 7th place. Violatamama moves up to 9th, closing the gap behind her. Elisitona 95 is rapidly catching Platinumera, cutting nearly 2 seconds from the distance, and looking to make a move soon. Haxingors 1935 Bugatti Type 57. Aerolite is currently in 7th place, and it has the slowest fastest lap among the vintage cars at 23.882. The race looks pretty tight behind the leaders, but Haxingor isn't making much progress with that old school classic. Botaminsan is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B, known for its classic British roadster style. The race isn't favoring them today, currently in 15th place, and running the slowest lap time on the track. Bot Platinumera advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Gemaster Tegamanin 1000 is gaining on Botaminsan, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Botaminsan is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B, a classic British roadster known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Currently, they are in 15th place, battling close to the back of the pack with a lap time of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like a tough race so far. Haxingor is gaining on Bot Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Violeta Mama has moved up to 10th place, overtaking someone else. Bot Plebis 3 is narrowing the distance to Bot Eliciton 1095, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow! Justinette took the victory again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Nice job! Wow, just Shane TV really pulled off the Triple Crown, didn't they? Winning the race, crushing the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. Clearly, a master of all trades today. Let's give a big round of applause to them for such an incredible performance. As for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, listen up. If you're feeling lucky, it's your moment to shine. Keep pushing, keep racing, and who knows, you might be the one driving home in that shiny new car. Good luck to everyone still in the game. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Deutschlandring circuit, I'd go with the McLaren Senna. It's known for its incredible downforce and handling, which are pretty much essential on a track as twisty and demanding as that one, plus it's got serious speed to back up its grip, proving once again that McLaren knows how to build a track monster, even though other supercars, like the Lamborghini Aventador SVJ or the Ferrari Pista, are close contenders, and betting the Senna had. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the fastest one and call it a day. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Oh, this is a good one. Marcus in the 2019 McLaren 600 LT definitely has the edge with that newer, more aggressive model and some extra horsepower. But Matthew Saurus Rex's 2015 McLaren 570 says isn't exactly slow either. It's like pitting two speedy siblings against each other. Considering their cars, I'd say Marcus might just have the upper hand here, especially on a technical track like Deutschlandring where every little advantage counts. Still, don't count out Matthew Saurus Rex. Sometimes those older models have a few tricks up their sleeve. So, I'm calling it for Marcus in this race, but it's going to be close enough to keep us all guessing until the final lap. Alright, folks, the race is heating up at the Deutschlandring. And look at that! Bot the Betty White show is starting on pole with a classic 2002 Ferrari Enzo. Who says vintage can't be fast? Let's see if it can hold off the modern supercars. The race kicks off with Bot the Betty White show taking an early lead, holding strong at the front. Just behind, Bot Ihavik Sema is surprisingly close in second place, trying to find a way around. In third, Bot Mighty Chunk is hanging tight, eyeing any opportunities to move up. The field is already tightening up at the start. Bot Wayne Gretzky is making a strong charge, passing 3 cars to land in 6th place. Bot Mighty Chunk has gained 1 position and is now holding 2nd place. Bot Shriswachingyo and Bot Mudwolf are locked in close proximity for 4th position, battling wheel to wheel. Bot Shriswachingyo is climbing into 4th place, making a clean move past the others. Bot Hypno Killer has gained 2 spots, now holding 7. And Bot Kyosify is also advancing 1 position, settling into 9th. The race is starting to take shape with these little gains. Bot Shriswachingyo just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Bot Kyosify also gained a spot, now sitting in 8th position. Almost and Beans streams on. Nose to tail around 11th place, trading positions but staying close enough for the drama to continue. Hypno Killer climbs 2 spots to finish in 5th place. Kyosify cuts the gap to Wayne Gretzky by 1.6 seconds, now hot on his tail. Bane Streams improves position, moving up 1 place to be 10th. Wayne Gretzky is closing in on Mudwolf by a second and a half. Bean Streams just advanced to 9th place. Bot Gamoneng has moved up to 12th place. Kyosify just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Arlogos has moved up 2 spots, sitting in 11th. Nahokaos and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 15th place, fighting hard for that position. Bot Mahokaos is now in 15th position, inching forward. Bot Axton Hits has also gained 1 spot, claiming 16th. The pack is still closely bunched up. Bot Shriswachingyo is in a sleek Ferrari F12 TDF, known for its V12 engine and aggressive aerodynamics. Currently in 3rd place. It looks like they're holding steady but aren't making any moves to challenge the leaders yet. Bot Shriswachingyo is closing the gap on Bot Mighty Chunk by 1.5 seconds, looking to make a move soon. Bot Hypno Killer advances 1 position up to Power, climbing steadily in the field. Meanwhile, Bot Kyosify also moves up 1 spot, now in 6th place. Hypno Killer is gaining ground on Shriswachingyo, cutting the gap by just over a second. Kyosify has climbed 1 spot, and is now holding the 5th position. Ihave Eczema and Kyosify are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. No sign of a move yet, but expect some lunges soon. Bot Bean Streams is holding 8th place, but Bot Mutt Wolf is right behind, applying pressure. Up ahead, Bot Drewon 92X is trying to defend against Bot Maricus for 12th position, with both cars staying close through the corners. Wayne Bretsky is gaining ground, climbing to 6th place. Ihave Eczema and Wayne Bretsky are battling fiercely for the 6th spot. Drewon 92X is also making moves, now in 12th place. Hypnokiller is rapidly closing the distance on Riswachindio. Just 2.5 seconds behind now. Bean Streams has overtaken a car ahead and is now in 8th place. Arlo Coast is gaining on Muttwolf, cutting the gap to less than a second. But Mako Chaos advances 1 position to take 14th place. They are now in a close duel with Bot Flinchy Cot 21, both fighting for the same spot. Meanwhile, Bot Blackbeard also climbs 1 spot, moving into 15th place. Bot Drewon 92Gex has moved up from 12th to 11th place. Bot Gamoning and Bot Drewon 192Gex are fighting closely for the 11th position. Bot Maricus is gaining on Bot Gamonin, cutting the distance down by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed truly outshined everyone else. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to the Betty White Show for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Maybe there's secretly a Hollywood star behind the wheel. And a big shout out to those drivers who can now claim a car. If your name's on the list, go ahead and grab your prize before someone else speeds in and snatches it away. Keep those engines revving and let's see who claims victory next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's known for its speed and power, so I imagine it would dominate the Fort Wayne Oval circuit. The Honda might give it a good run, but let's be honest, the Chevrolet has a slight edge when it comes to raw performance on the track. Either way, it's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on the Chevrolet to take the victory. Alright everyone, you better make those final choices quickly before the deadline hits. It's like a flash sale but for cars and racing glory. Get your picks in so we can see which AI driver will dominate the track next. Time's ticking, don't miss out. Well, with both drivers flying around that Fort Wayne oval in the same 2018 Chevrolet Indy car and no info to tell them apart, I'd say the race is about as unpredictable as my Wi-Fi during a stream. It's probably going to come down to who has the better day, or who accidentally hits the gas pedal a little harder. So let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Whoever crosses the finish line first will be the real mystery of the day. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Fort Wayne Oval. Starting strong on pole is Bot Vanoni 1857 in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Looks like we've got someone ready to steal the show right out of the gate. Buckle up. Vanoni 1857 has taken an early lead from the start, followed closely by Henfatig in second place. Ebony Shadow is holding on to the third position right behind the two leaders. Punky Novklory has dropped 7 places to 15. Ebony Shadow pushes up one spot to take second. Henfatic and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for the second position. The Dreamkeeper continues the charge, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hot Bolognese is also on the move, climbing 4 positions to settle in 25th. Pumpkin No Flurry seems to be having a tough time, falling back 15 spots to 31st. Bot Anconi Buddy is now in 24th place after overtaking 4 cars, clearly on the move. Bot Adanut 44 has also made gains, moving up 3 positions into 26th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lurshai is having a rough patch, dropping 16 places down to 27th. Bot Whip 3 Alps 25 is dropping back to 23rd position. Looks like it's having a rough time. Bot Pumpkin No Flurry is slicing through the field, now in 27th after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Relaxed Few is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Bot Relaxed Few and Bot Cheese and Dash Shower are locked in a tight battle for 4th, neck and neck. Bot Relaxed Few advances to 4th place. Bot Relaxed Few and Bot Henfate continue their close duel for 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Uncle Tobin climbs into 7th position. Uncle Tobin and Cheese and Dash Shower remain locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Yesterun 33,796 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to claim 7th position. In-body notes and Dr. Felix are still neck and neck for 9th, with no clear separation yet. Bot Double surges forward, passing 3 cars to reach the 15th position. Meanwhile, Bot Shotskis is dropping back, losing 12 places to sit at 23rd. Over in the top tier, Bot Henfatic and Bot Vanonti 1857 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, trading positions back and forth. Bot Dr. Felix is dropping back to around 17th place. Bot Henfatic and Bot Vanonti 1857 are nose to tail for the 2nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Cheese and Dash Shower and Bot Relaxed View are also engaged in a close duel for 4th place. Bot Dr. Felix is really taking the scenic route now, dropping 6 places to 23. Bot Relaxed View and Bot Henfatic are nose to tail for 3rd place. No one wants to give an inch. In-body notes is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Uncle Tobin by a whole second, so keep an eye on that move. Wow. Bot Ebony Shadow really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon. Don't let this opportunity slip through your fingers. Looks like there are some pretty shiny rides waiting for you. Congratulations on your big win. Looks like victory was no match for you today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's like bringing a rocket to a horse race, advanced engineering and all that. Plus, historically speaking, it was quite the speed demon in its day. Though I'm not sure how well a car from the 1950s will handle the modern Ottawa North full circuit. But hey, it's all about the flair, right? I have a sneaky suspicion it might take an early lead just for style points. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you want to be part of the action. The clock's ticking faster than a cheetah on rollerblades, so don't miss out on the fun. We're about to start racing these AI contenders, so make your decision before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown we have here. On one side, we have Nexaromavel cruising in a 1955 Connaught Type B. That's a classic British racing car, known for its agility and nimbleness, but maybe not quite the speedster compared to some newer models. On the other side, Zachary TV7 driving a 1954 Maserati 250F. Now that's a legendary machine, famous for its success in Formula One, and I'd say probably has a little extra firepower under the hood. Given the cars, I would lean towards Zachary TV's Maserati taking the lead early on. It's got that historical racing pedigree and likely better handling with its racing lineage. But you never know with AI drivers and adrenaline of the race course, even vintage cars can surprise us. Still, if I had to make a playful bet, I'd put my chips on the Maserati to take the victory here. The race is about to start, so let's see if those old-school legends live up to their reputation, or if Nexaromavel can pull off the unexpected. Alright folks, the race is about to kick off on the Ottawa North full track. Leading the pack is Botets Therapur in a 1958 Porsche 718 RSK. Even though they're technically racing in the F1 1950 class. Wonder if that vintage beast has what it takes to hold the pole position at the start. Stay tuned for some interesting battles. Bot Evolution 954 takes the lead right out of the gate. Bot E20 slots into second place, showing some early pace. Botets Therapur is holding third, but there's some tight racing behind them. The pack is bunched up, and it's only getting more interesting. Motvolf speeds into 8th place, passing 4 cars in a flash. Zachary TV is right behind, climbing 5 spots and settling into 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 makes a major move, overtaking 6 cars to land just outside the top 10 and 11. The race is heating up fast. Zamun is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 18 cars. A20 is still holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to lead the race. It's Therapur and Akinone are locked in a close duel for 5th place, trading positions like it's their weekend job. Arlo Coast has climbed from lower positions to now hold the 8th place, making impressive progress through overtakes. Celestial Inari is also on the move, reaching 12th place after passing 3 cars. The Hyper 7 is not far behind, now in 13th place, also having overtaken 3 vehicles. The midfield is bustling with action. Bot Esinone is gaining ground on Bot Unknown Tactics, closing the distance by 1 second. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 has climbed up to 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot the Hyper 7 moves into 12th position, making a nice little leap forward. Anaxagorax is closing in on Hikari Hamsam, now just a second behind. Nexaromova is chipping away at Zachary TV's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Kilo Juliet Delta has gained 1 place and is now in 13. Bot Unstabil moves up 2 places to 15. Bot Spikes and Bot Unstabil are wheel-to-wheel for 15. Botets Therapur is cutting down on Bot Simple Markers, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Cloud Surface 69 climbs to 8th place, overtaking 1 car Daddy car. Kilo Juliet Delta advances to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot Daito. Hyper 7 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail in a close fight for 12th. No room for mistakes there. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 2nd place. Ikori Hamzam climbs to 4th place. God Surfer 69 moves up to 7th place. Bot Nexaromoval is closing in on Bot Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by a little over 1 second. But the Hyper 7 has moved up 1 position, now sitting in the 11th place. Bot Chelsea has gained a spot as well, now in the 18th position. Bot Hikari Hamzam is gaining on Bot Evolution 9. 154, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Bot Kilo Juliet Elta has climbed 2 positions, now sitting in 11th place. The fight for 11th is heating up as Bot the Hyper 7 and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel. Bot Anaxagarax is closing the gap on Bot Esanoni by 1.1 seconds. They are fighting hard for 5th place. Bot Nexaromaval and Bot Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 9th position, keeping us all on the edge. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained 2 places and is now in 5th position. Anaxagarax and Cloud Surfer 69 are closely competing for 5th place, with little room to breathe. Nectaroma Val has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th position. Cloud Surfer 69 advances 2 positions, now in 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam and Cloud Surfer 69 are battling closely for 3rd position. Akanona climbs 1 spot, now in 6th. The fight for the podium is intensifying. Bot Esanona has just overtaken Bot Evolution 954 to move into 5th place. Bot Evolution 954 is holding firm just behind him, looking for an opportunity. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has advanced to 10th place, closing in on the midfield cluster. Bot Jamaster Tagamer 9,000 surges ahead, passing 17 cars to claim the lead. Bot Yagwini Place is not letting go easily and they are nose to tail battling for the top position. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advances 1 spot, now in 9th place, closing the gap. Congratulations! Looks like Bot U20 Place is the new champion. Someone's got the racing skills today. Wow, Body 20 Place really took the checkered flag. Nice job! That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skills. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to those who made it into the top positions. Make sure to step up and claim your new ride. We've got some new cars ready for the next race, so stay tuned and keep those engines ready to roar. If I had to pick one of these cars to probably come out on top in a race at Twin Ring Motegi Oval JGT circuit, I would say the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. Its aerodynamic design and muscle car power could give it a serious edge on that oval. Plus, nothing screams I'm here to win like a big American muscle car screaming down the track. Of course, with such a diverse lineup from different eras, it's anyone's race. Except, maybe the Aston Martins. Those beauties might look fancy, but they're probably more suited for show than go on this kind of circuit. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. The clock's winding down and soon these racing machines will be locked in. So, get those picks in before the countdown hits 0, and we're stuck with whatever the AI decided. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Time's almost up. Alright. This is actually a pretty interesting matchup. Both cars have some serious muscle history, but the Plymouth GTX from 1967 is known for its straight-line speed and comfort. Meanwhile, the Barracuda Hemi from 1971 brings that classic muscle car aggression with a little more edge and handling. Given the oval track setting at Twin Ring Motegi, where straight-line acceleration and top speed are king, I might lean toward Bot G Maxiite in the Plymouth GTX. That year is a bit more iconic for high-speed runs, especially on an oval. But don't count out the Barracuda Hemi just yet. It's got that raw power that could shake things up if the AI driver knows how to make use of it efficiently. So, my bet. I'd say Gemaxi has a slight advantage, but this one could certainly go either way depending on how the AI handles those big engines. Fingers crossed that we see some thrilling speed and maybe a little chaos along the way. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval with the vintage supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Marjaco Blake in a classic 1977 Aston Martin 4.8 Vantage. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the younger contenders. The race kicks off with Bot Marjaco Blake taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Bot Bunnies of Doom is right behind him in second, trying to close the gap. Bot Justing Milks is holding on to third but is under pressure from the pack. The rest are bunching up as they head into the first corner. Bot Le Kaiju has just advanced to third place, making a clean move up the field. Bot Le Kaiju and Bot Bunnies of Doom are now nose to tail for second, both pushing hard. Meanwhile, Bot Mobius and Bot Justin Gilks are swapping positions frequently for fourth. No clear separation yet. Bot Eseonone is making a strong push, climbing 8 places in just a few laps. Bot Le Caillou has gained 1 spot and is now in second position. Bot Mobius is also advancing, moving into 4th place. The battle for third is heating up as Bot Mobius and Bot Bunnies of Doom are nose to tail, fighting hard for the position. Bot Cherokee Kitten is on a roll, climbing to 12th place with 5 overtakes. Bot Emerald Tickthra 988 is making a significant jump, passing 15 cars to settle in 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Aseonone is also gaining ground, overtaking 10 vehicles and moving into 14th position. The pack is shifting fast today. Wrath 92 is slicing through the pack, now in 13th place after passing 3 cars. Ixnobodixel is not far behind, also moving up 3 spots into 14th place. King Chu 22 is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 15. The battle for mid-pack is heating up. Bot Mobius gains a position and now holds second place. Bot Psherogameretsach advances to 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bilthiol Guy climbs to 7th place. The race is heating up with these small movements. Bot Mariko Bleich is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 4.8 Vantage. He started in 1st place and is currently holding steady in 3rd. His fastest lap is 1 minute, 1 second, and 818 milliseconds, indicating consistent pace but falling behind the leading vintage Ferraris. Bot Psherogamersa and Bot Chizindashawa remain locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Bot Cherokee gains a position, now in 11th after that move. Bot Wrath 92 continues to chip away at Bot Catgirl TM's lead, narrowing the gap by over a second this lap. Bot Bunnies of Doom is gaining on Bot Bilthiol Guy, closing the distance by 1 second. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for 8th place. Bot Wrath 92 is moving up 1 position to 12th place. Bot Kick's mechanic has advanced one place, now sitting in 8th position. Bot Husky Hog and Bot G Maxi 8 are nose to tail at the moment, fighting hard for 18th place. Bot X Basic Switch is gaining ground on Bot Husky Hog, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Kiruvanen has climbed one position to take 21st place. Meanwhile, Bot Merchican Live and Bot Otterly Artorius are locked in a close race for 22nd. Bot Ia Mobius is chipping away at the lead, now just a few seconds behind Bot Lakaiju. Bot Cherofikitten is closing rapidly on Bot Haimise, making up nearly 2 seconds. Bot Teak Snowbodixel is catching Bot Catgirl TM, still within striking distance. Rheinecke and Kingchu 22 remain locked in a tight battle for 15th place. Husky Hawk advances 1 spot, and now holds the 18th position. Basic Switch also moves up 1 spot, claiming 19th at Inoitnut. The field is tightening up behind them. Congratulations, Bot Lekayu, winning at Twin Ring Motegi Oval JGTC. Looks like you're unbeatable today. Guess the competition needs to step up. Wow! Lekaiju takes the crown again. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned that one with flying colors. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, great job getting close enough to snag this opportunity. Make sure to step up and claim your prize before someone else does. Sure! Did you know that the 1963 TV R. Griffith 200 was designed to be a speedy little beast with a British twist? It actually packed a straight 6 engine borrowed from a Jaguar, giving it a unique blend of local charm and American muscle power. It's like a British car with a bit of an American attitude. Fitting, right? Perfect for those who want a vintage ride that's as stylish as it is spirited. Well, well, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back. Deplorable Apple. Glad you could make it. Hope you didn't miss too much chaos on the racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on racing glory or at least a good laugh when one of these AI drivers takes an unexpected twist. Hurry up and make it count. Oh wow. This is like a vintage car lover's dream race. Durable in the Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata sounds super cool, but might be fighting an uphill battle against Bot Gravy Graves in the classic Ferrari 250 GTO. That Ferrari is basically a racing legend from the 60s, known for its speed and handling. The Bizzarini is no slouch though, and its unique design could give it some advantages in certain parts of the track. But if I had to put my money on who will cross the finish line first, I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge, thanks to its iconic reputation and engineering. Still, it's all about how the AI drivers handle those twisty turns and straightaways. Let's see if Deplorably Apple can surprise us, or if the Ferrari 250 GTO takes that victory lap. Dot. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Botniaring with Botlisa Shibi in a classic 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata starting on pole. Who says vintage cars can't still bring the heat? Let's see if the old fox can hold on to that lead. Lisa Shibi has shot out in front right from the start, holding the lead. Oscar Wolf is staying close in second, not letting go too easily. Mestek is hanging on tight in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Oscar Wolf advances to first place, taking the lead. Bot Zashibi is closely shadowing in second position, no room to breathe. Deplorably Apple climbs up to third, keeping the fight interesting behind the leaders. Gravy Graves and Natural Lion Lucky are nose to tail for fifth place, trading paint and positions. Bean Streams just gained one spot, now ninth, inching closer to the top 10. Windstorm and Bean Streams continue their tight side-by-side duel for ninth, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Gravy Graves is climbing to fifth place, closing in on the top four. Bot Willow Shrub has advanced to sixth, not far behind. Bot Bean Streams is catching up, now in eighth position. The race is heating up with these moves. Bot Naturally Unlucky is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They are currently in sixth place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Bot Sofik is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed and aggressive looks. Currently sitting in 12th place, it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Naiba is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which is known for its elegant design and V12 engine. The race isn't looking great so far, currently in 14th place and not making much progress. Bot O Windstorm is in a 1967 Plymouth GTX, starting in 9th position. The car's handling and acceleration are solid, but they're currently stuck behind other vintage muscle cars, trying to find a way past. Their race seems steady so far without any major overtakes. Vintage street cars on this track keep the field tightly packed. Classic cars are less about raw speed and more about precision, so race order depends on driver finesse here. No big surprises so far. Deplorable Apple is trying to close the gap on Bot Gravy Graves, who is holding 5th place. Apple has some work to do, but the gap isn't insurmountable yet. Bot Bean Streams is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They are currently in 10th place, so they are holding steady but likely looking for overtakes to improve their position soon. Naibe is moving up one spot to take the 12th position. Bot Detoxins and Naibe are battling closely for 12th place, staying within a few car lengths. Lisa Shibi is holding the lead and has set the fastest lap, so she's clearly maximizing her speed and probably feeling confident with her pace. Deplorably Apple is holding a slight edge over Bot Gravy Graves, but with only one lap remaining, it's all about how well they manage the final turns. Gravy might be looking for a clean overtake if Apple makes a mistake, but for now, Apple's keeping steady. Bot Oscar Wolf is leading in a classic Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. The car is currently the fastest among all the vintage street cars, maintaining a tempo close to 237. Their race looks solid with a comfortable lead and consistent pace. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Nestek are neck and neck for 4th place. Naibe is closely shadowed by Bot Zufik in the 11th spot. Bot Detoxins is racing a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SSS. They're currently in 14th place, running a bit behind the front pack with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. The race seems tough for them today. Bot Sofik is piloting a 1965 Pontiac GTO, which is known for strong straight-line speed and aggressive styling. Currently in 12th place, they're maintaining decent pace, but need to find some more grip to improve positions. Wow! Bot Oscar Wolf really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the victory spot. That was a dominant performance. And hats off to Deplorable People for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1965 Bizarini 5300 G Strata. Vintage street cars are always a great choice, and I have no doubt you'll enjoy cruising around in that classic beauty. Stay tuned for the next round. Who knows who will take the crown next? Sure thing. A fun fact about the F1 2001 racing car class is that it featured some of the most iconic liveries in racing history, like Michael Schumacher's Ferrari. These cars were so advanced for their time that they set the stage for modern Formula One technology. Honestly, watching these machines race makes you wonder if they run on rocket fuel rather than fuel. The engineering was so impressive that each race felt more like a high-speed science experiment than just driving fast. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you'll want to do that soon before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your underdog or the speedy streak. Get those choices in before time runs out. Alright folks, this is a classic throwback battle. On one side we have bought Apex Milkbag risking it all in the 20001 Prosta P04, which, let's be honest, is like bringing a knife to a gunfight today. But hey, it has that 20001 vintage charm? Maybe even some surprise moves lurking in there? On the other side we've got David Magnussen in the Minardi PS01, a car that's well known for being a bit of a quirky underdog. Just like that friend who somehow always finds a way to finish last, but in style. Looking at the car choices, it's clear that the Prost probably has the edge in raw speed. The AP4 was decent in its time, especially on tracks with lots of straights. But don't count out the Minardi. It might not be the fastest car on paper, but sometimes these little dark horses find a way to surprise us. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Botapex Milkbag in the Prost has a slight advantage because of its power and aerodynamics. But hey, with AI behind the wheel and Paul Ricard's tricky corners, Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard, and look who's sitting pretty on pole, Bot Nonstop Starks in a classic 2001 Sauber C20i. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up faster than you all blink. Bot Nonstop Starks has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Dre 192X is right behind in second place, closely contesting the pace. Bot Renok T4 is third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the front. Kalmetwi advances to fifth place. Fishington Kingrat are locked in a tight duel for sixth position. Athena CNC bumps up to eighth place. Bot Wanabakido surges forward, moving up 3 places to take 22nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Dre 192X and Bot Nonstop Starks are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, swapping positions rapidly. On the softer side, of course, Bot Kalmetwi and Bot Captain Trippy are entangled in a tight fight for 4th place, exchanging positions as they push their limits. Bot Dre 192X is now in first place. Bot Kalmetwi has climbed to third. Bot Athena CNC advances to 7th. The race is heating up with several cars moving forward. Kalmetwi is holding a slight lead over Nonstop Starks as they race for second place. Celestia Linari and APX Milkbag are trading positions back and forth in their fight for 13th. Magnussen and Gravy Grays are neck and neck for 15th, making it a close call there. Bot Fishing is holding on to 7th place, but Bot Athena CNC is right behind, ready to pounce. Bot Celestia Linari and Bot Apex Milkbag are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. No clear separation yet. David Magnussen has just gained 1 position, moving up to 15th, inching closer to the top half of the field. Kalmetwi makes a clean move to second place, closing the gap at the front. Kingroot advances to 5th, keeping pace with the leaders. Fishington and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 7th, probably giving each other some sleepy overtakes. The race stays intense behind the front runners. Bot Frankworthy surges forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Bot Diogi and the Miracles climbs 1 position to 11th. Bot Apex Milkbag is closing the gap on Bot Edsley, cutting the distance by just over a second. Bot Athena CNC has just made a clean move on Cap Trippy and has taken the 6th place. Cap and Trippy is holding tight but looks to be defending hard. Bot GG Swin 33 and Bot Fishing continue their close duel for 8th place, with G Swin 33 slightly ahead after a small slip from Fish Inkwell. Deluxe Combo and Gravy Graves are trading positions again around 16th place, with Deluxe Combo inching ahead after some aggressive braking. Bot Frankworthy is making a strong push, climbing to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Belthane the Beast is also on the move, advancing 3 positions to land in 21st. Meanwhile, Bot Gravy Grave seems to be having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 25th. Bot Whip Rip 25 is in 24th place, driving a Benetton B201. Their lap time of 1 minute, 39.28 seconds, suggests they're battling for position but struggling to keep pace with the top runners. Bot Spikeballs has pushed up to 7th place. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Spikeballs are racing closely for 7th position. Bot Fishing and Bot Athena C are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Bot Spikeballs has moved up 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Spikeballs are racing closely for 6th, no clear leader yet. Meanwhile, Bot Fishinks and Bot Athena C are engaged in a tight duel for 8th. The gaps are minimal across these battles. Spikeballs advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Wannabe Kiddo climbs 2 spots to 18th, keeping pace in the mid-pack. Whip 3 out 25 moves up 1 spot to 22nd, gaining ground but still firmly in the back half. Wow, Bot Drew 192x. You really outpaced everyone. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Congratulations to Bot Drew 192x for taking the win. That was an impressive race, and they definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to keep an eye on your inbox or chat messages. Your shot at driving one of these beauties is just around the corner. Keep racing, everyone, and maybe next time it could be you on top. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Phillip Island is known for its sweeping curves and fast corners, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to tight turns will have the advantage. Top speed matters too, but without precision in the corners, you're just along for the ride. So, give me a nimble little machine with good corner grip. That's what wins here. Alright everyone, get your snacks ready because the countdown to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before all the good ones disappear. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI wheels start flying. And we're off at Phillip Island, and look at that. Bot Spider, in the lead. Starting on pole with a classic 1963. Agachani Watson. Honestly, that car looks like it time traveled here just to win this race. Let's see if it can hold on to that position, or if the future has other plans. Bot Spider has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first position. Bot Captain Trippy is running closely behind in second place, looking ready to pounce. Bot Frank Wardy is currently in third, sticking within striking distance of the front runners. The race is underway with a strong early pace from these three. Bot Adenut 44 is making a strong push, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Wayne Gretzky is closing in fast, passing 4 cars to reach 8th place. Bot Exception is also gaining ground, overtaking 5 to settle into 9th. Things are heating up very quickly. Bot Captain Trippy has made a remarkable leap to 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Bot Adenut 44 climbs to 3rd place, overtaking 3 competitors. Bot Sunboard Boy advances to 4th place, having overtaken 13 cars. Bot Frank Riddy has shot to the front, overtaking 4 cars, now leading comfortably in 1st place. Bot Rome Spider is also on the move, making similar gains to secure 2nd position. Bot Mission Man is not giving up, climbing quickly and now holding 3rd place. The top 3 are breaking away from the pack, showing some aggressive driving. Schmerzenlife's car is a 1963 Agachenian Watson, a sturdy classic. They're currently in 12th place, so they're slowly climbing but not quite in the hunt for the podium yet. Bot Rome Spider is currently in 13th place, dropping 11 positions. Bot Mission Man has advanced 1 spot to 2nd position. Bot Kicks Mechanic has also moved up 1 place into 3rd. Bot Anaxagorax is running a 1952 Cosma Afi, which is known for its reliability and straight line speed. They are currently in 5th place, and seem to be maintaining a stable pace, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake the cars ahead. Bot Aetherplasm just chipped away at Exceed Peason's bumper, now in 6th place. They're nose to tail. No room for mistakes at this point. Bot Sunboard Boy is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Their race looks like they are stuck in the back, probably just cruising around with no real push. Mission Man and Frank Wardy are nose to tail at the front, still neck and neck. Catgirl TM is chipping away at Schmerzenlife's lead, reducing the gap by a full second just now. Wayne Gretzky and Kizuma Girl are locked in a close fight around the 8th place, neither giving an inch as they navigate through the turns. Adenut 44 and Sunbird Bowie are pushing hard for the 18th position, staying within striking distance. The pack shortening in on these battles. Tension high. Bot Kicks Mechanic advances 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Exception and Bot Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bot Adenut 44 moves up 1 spot and is now 18th. Bot Tumor Girl just gained 2 positions, pushing into 6th place. Looks like a nice move on a straight. Bot Wayne Gretzky advances 1 spot to take 8th. Solid progression. Now Wayne Gretzky and Bot Anaxagorax are nose to tail for 7th place. No clear overtake yet, but the tension's rising in that fight. Bot Kick's mechanic has just taken the lead, moving into first place. Bot Mission Man is right behind, climbing into second place. Meanwhile, Bot Excepcion is making a move as well, edging up to 8th place. The race is heating up with these changes at the front and mid-pack. Well done. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory, champion. Wow. Bot Kick's mechanic took the win. Congratulations, you really showed those other bots what's what. If anyone's feeling lucky, the following drivers can now claim a car. Don't miss your chance to snag one and take your chances in the next race. The 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail was a real track warrior, designed with the purpose of shaving off precious seconds on fast circuits. Fun fact: this car could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, which makes it basically a rocket with a sleek body. It was built for racing durability and speed, and its long tail design helped improve downforce and stability at those breakneck speeds. It's like the sports car equivalent of a sleek cheetah that has no patience for speed limits. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You better make your pick quick or your favorite car might end up racing in the back of the pack. Don't say I didn't warn you because time's almost up. Alright folks, we've got bot Bleachmap C in a classic 1988 Toyota 88 CV versus bot Mattisberry in a 1984 Porsche 962 short tail. Now the Toyota is a bit like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but sometimes those older cars surprise us. The Porsche, on the other hand, is a racing legend and probably has the edge in speed and handling. Given the car choices, I'd put my money on the Porsche. Its aerodynamic shape and racing pedigree should give it a big advantage around curvas, twists and turns. Still, let's not count out the Toyota just yet. It's got a certain indestructible charm that might make it a wild card. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Curitiba, and leading the pack is the Group C car bot Fishing, driving a classic 1990 Jaguar XJR12. Looks like we're about to see some vintage speed in action. Bot Fishing has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding a small but steady advantage. Behind him, Bot Gaminto Fight Cancer is keeping close in second place, staying within striking distance. Meanwhile, Bot Adanut 44 is in third, hanging on and trying to find an opening to move forward. The race is off to a clean start with no major changes so far. Brenda Booster climbs into third place, pulling ahead of the pack. Mina Maistyle 21 also advances one spot, now holding down fifth. Senor Flip Vapor 2020 makes a strong move, overtaking two racers to settle into sixth position. The race is heating up early on. Bot Mattisberry advances one place, now in 8th position. Bot Ozzy, Det 2002, climbs two spots, currently 15th. Bot Rafael and Bot Osiri 22 are nose to tail fighting for 15th. No room to breathe there. Bot Adanut 44 continues climbing, Now in second place, Bot Senor Flip Flopon, 120-20, gains another position, moving into fifth. The fight for fourth heats up as Bot Senor Flip Flopon 2020 and Bot Brando Buster stay close, exchanging small advantages. No change at the front with the leader holding steady. Up 44 has just overtaken to take the lead from the current front-runner. Senor Flip Flopon, 120-20 advances one position further, now holding fourth place. There's a fierce duel between Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer for third. Both stay glued tight on each other. Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 just overtook someone to move into third place, gaining a position. Bleach Mepsi has advanced one spot, now holding seventh. Kicks Mechanic and Bleach Mepsi are squaring off for seventh place, with barely a car length between them. Bot Bleach Mepsi is dropping positions and now sits in 21st place. Bot Senor Flip Flopon, 120-20, advances one position, moving into second place. Bot Fishings and Bot Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 are close behind each other, battling for the runner-up spot. We see Bot Bleach Mepsi making a bold move, climbing through the pack to take the lead. Bot and Nut 44 is hanging close behind. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown for first place. Bot Bleach Mepsi just slotted into first, but Bot Nut 44 is right there, sniffing for an opening. The gap between them is tightening as they approach a tricky corner. Bot Bleach Mepsi maintains the speed, but Bot Nut 44 is showing some serious late braking. Things are heating up at the front with only a fraction of a second separating those two. Bot Nut 44 has just claimed the lead, claiming first place. Bot Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 is right behind, now in second. Bot Fishing climbs into third place. The top three are sorting themselves out early. Congratulations to Bot Nut 44 for winning the race at Curitiba. Looks like they were just unstoppable today. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Nut 44 for winning the race. That was quite the achievement. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. Now, as for those drivers who can claim a car, shout it out if it's your turn to take one home. Keep the excitement going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Despite Speedway sounds like it's got a lot of tricky corners and maybe even some loose surfaces, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to sudden turns would be my top pick. Speed is fun, But if the car can't navigate those twists without a dramatic slide, you might as well be riding a roller coaster with no brakes. So, precision and grip over raw power all the way. Alright everyone, the countdown's almost up. Make your picks quickly or you might end up with whichever car the AI decided is the slowest today. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got bot Tita 61 behind the wheel of a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, which is known for its rally roots and lightweight agility. On the other hand, bot Spikeballs is racing in a 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X, a little more modern, and probably a bit beefier on the street tuning side. Considering Dustbite Speedway's twists and turns, the Lancia's nimbleness could give it an edge in tight corners, but the Nissan's power and stability might let it pull ahead on the straightaways. If I had to pick a winner based on just the cars and their era's racing DNA, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight advantage in technical sections. But don't count the Nissan out, it has muscle and a bit more comfort in high-speed runs. It's going to be close, but I'm gonna put my chips on the Lancia. Time to see if vintage rally charm beats the street spec upgrade. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot 61 in a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Looks like someone brought a vintage legend to the party. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the other cars catch up faster than we blink. Bot 61 has shot off the line into first place. Bot Spikeballs is holding second, but Bot Chaos is close behind in third. No surprises with the bots leading early, but watch for any early moves. Bot Charolina Roses is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Cap Holster is making a strong run, gaining 4 positions to sit in 20th. Meanwhile, Bot Apex Milkbag is fighting forward, also moving 4 spots up to 22nd. The race dynamics are heating up with these moves. Spikeballs and Titus 61 are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead, with no clear winner yet. Cheryl Roses is climbing up to third place, making a good move through the pack. Patzords has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th, closing in on the next target. The gaps are closing between these top contenders. Dank Nuggins is surging up the field, overtaking 4 cars in a quick move to reach 5th place. Spikeballs maintains his lead, advancing 1 position to stay at the front. Knuckle Chaos and Dank Nuggins are now nose to tail in a close fight for 5th, with the tension mounting. Spearlight Kid is making a move, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession to climb to 12th place. Dank Nuggins gains 1 position up to 4th. Dank Nuggins seems to be gaining momentum. Cap Holster also climbing steadily up to 15th position. The race is heating up with these positional changes. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Looking strong. Bot JC Productions is making progress, climbing up 3 positions to 27th. Still a ways to go. Bot Tidy 61 has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position to 1st, holding a commanding lead at the moment. Bot Cthulhu Kachu has surged forward, overtaking 3 vehicles and securing the 16th position. Bot Spikeballs continues to lead the race, gaining another spot to stay in 1st place. Meanwhile, Bot Dank Nuggins is narrowing the distance to Bot Titus 61, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Dank Nuggins is still inching closer to Titus 61. The gap now just a little over 1 second. Shota Todoroki 39 is gaining ground on Dank Nuggins too, closing in by another 1.6 seconds. The fight for 2nd place is getting tense. Dank Nuggins and Titus 61 know they are not alone anymore. Dank Nuggins advances to 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 moves into 3rd. Gonna Miracles climbs to 6th, closing in on the top 5. Shoto Todoroki 39 has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap with Spikeballs, who is currently in 1st. The race between Spikeballs and Shotototor remains intense, both cars closely matched. Meanwhile, Dank Nuggins is challenging Shototodoroka 39 for second, with another tight battle shaping up for the top spots. Dank Nuggins is now in first place. Giogan Americos is gaining on Titus 61, chopping down 1.6 seconds of the gap. Patsorts is moving into the top 6, climbing one spot. Bot Shototodoroka 39 is holding a narrow lead over Bot Spikeballs for second place, with the gap tightening every lap. Bot Chero Nitsirosis and Bot Patsors are exchanging positions in a close duel around 6th place, with neither willing to give an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Cap Holster just gained one spot to move into 10th place, making some early progress. Bot Shototodoroka 39 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Yogina Miracles moves up to 4th, gaining impressive ground. Bot Spear Like Hail climbs to 7th, keeping the fight alive in the mid-pack. Cap Holster is closing the distance on Cheryl Mzuroses, cutting the gap by 2 seconds, so they're definitely eyeing that overtake. Milkbag has climbed to 12th place, so a solid move there. Official Classy Live is also bumping up to 15, maintaining their climb. Bot Shototodoroka 39 just overtook Bot Dank Nuggins to take the lead. Bot Dank Nuggins is fighting hard, but now in second place, right behind. Bot Cap Holster has edged ahead of Bot Cheryl Mitsurosis for 8th position. The battle for first looks intense, with both bots trading moves frequently. Bot Shototodoroka 39 attempting to pull a slight gap, but Bot Dank Nuggins is staying close. Bot Cap Holster and Bot Cheryl Mizuroses still locked in their own tight skirmish for 8th. Bot Geogun Miracles is making steady progress, cutting down the distance to Bot Spikeballs by 2.5 seconds. Bot Patswords is closing in on Bot Titus 61, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. The pair of Bot Patswords and Bot Titus 61 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Wow, looks like Bot Shototodoroka 39 is really unbeatable today. Nice job on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Shototodoroka 39 for taking home the victory. That was a truly impressive drive. Now, for those of you still hanging in there, remember you have a chance to claim a car now. Keep your eyes on the prize, and maybe next time, you'll be celebrating in the winner's circle too. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Black Cat County Intermediate has tight corners and tricky sections, so a car that can navigate turns smoothly and stay glued to the road is key. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if your car can't keep control through the twists and turns, you're just streaking straight to last place. Balance and precision are what will really make or break your race here. Alright everyone, if you still want to make your perfect racer choice, now's the time. The clock's running out and soon these cars will be zooming without your input. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite get behind the wheel. Well, not literally, but you get the idea. Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage face-off. The 1989 Ford R S 200 MSA GT is known for its agility and sharp handling, making it a bit of a wild card on Black Cat County Intermediate. On the other hand, the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA has that muscle car vibe, with power under the hood, but might struggle a little with finesse around curves. I'd say it's likely to come down to how well each driver's AI handles the twisty bits. If the Ford can outmaneuver the Camaro on those tricky turns, we might see it taking the win. Otherwise, the Camaro's raw power could give it an edge in a straight-line sprint. Either way, hold on to your virtual seats, because this race is shaping up to be quite the showdown. Alright folks, it's go time at Black Cat County Intermediate. And leading the pack is bot Gary 710 in a vintage 1984 Ferrari 288X GTX. Gito starting on pole and everyone else better watch out. This classic means business. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Bot Goshi is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Bot Gary 17 is close behind in second, trying to keep up with the leader. Bot Merchicken Live is in third, but they're under pressure from the next pack. The action is just getting started. Bot Meg's Boring Life has overtaken Bot Grampy Giraffe to take third place. They are now racing neck and neck, trading positions multiple times in the last few bends. Bot Grampy Giraffe is trying to regain the spot, but Bot Meg's Boring Life is holding strong on the inside line. The gap between them remains very slim. Senyahina and Exley are nose to tail for the 14th spot. J. De Anburn is gaining ground, slipping into 15th place. Grampy Giraffe is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, currently in 4th place. The car is known for its American muscle strength and solid handling. Looks like he's holding steady and trying to stay out of trouble. Bot WAG-CB and Bot Merchicken Live are nose to tail, trading positions every few seconds for 5th place. The gap between them stays within a car length. Meanwhile, Bot Zinyahima and Bot Esley are also close in 14th place, racing wheel to wheel and vying for that slight advantage. Bot WAG-CB has advanced to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Zinyahima and Bot Exley are closing in on each other for 14th place, with a narrow gap between them. Grampy Giraffe is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, which is holding 4th place. The car is known for its muscle car heritage and solid acceleration. So far, the race looks steady for him, but no major moves or overtakes happening yet. Bot Drivone 192. X is closing the gap on Bot Merchicken Live by 1.4 seconds, and now they are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Zinyahima has gained 1 spot and is now in the 14th position, making some moves in the mid-pack. GTO cars are holding the top spots, likely benefiting from better power and handling on this track. BTCC entries are lagging behind, probably struggling with their lower grip and handling, which makes overtaking tough. The race seems to favor more powerful, aggressive machinery. Bot Merchicken Live has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Bot Orange Funk is closing the gap on Bot Dre 192 GX by 2.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Bot HG2 Hova is also closing in on Bot Orange Funk, cutting down the distance by 1.8 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing for position. Bot Exley is driving a 1999 Nissan Premiera P11, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in the 11th place, maintaining a steady race without major moments so far. The tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so position stability is key. No one's really pulling away yet. Bot hit Stara Perez holding the outside line, but Bot Flanky Frankie squeezing through. Flanky Frankie just overtook to take the 12th place. They remain close, less than a second apart. Bot Grampy Sheriff is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA.A. They are currently in 4th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 23.231 seconds. Their race seems steady but not challenging the leaders. Bot Drewon 192X is in 8th place with a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra S CCA. Their fastest lap is 2:29.044, so they're hanging in but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like an uphill battle to gain ground. Bot Meg's Boring Life is driving an Audi 94 IMSA GT.O from 1989. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is 2:21.835, which suggests they're pushing hard but not quite matching the top 2. Their position indicates solid consistency so far. WowXCB has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Grampy Sheriff and WowXCB are trading paint for that 4th spot. Sanyahima and Itstera Aper are locked in a close fight for 13th. The battle for position continues to heat up. Congratulations to Bot Singoshi for winning the race at Black Cat County Intermediate. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Bot Singoshi taking the win like a true champion. Congratulations! You've really outpaced the competition there. And for those of you still in the game, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1960 Scarab Indy might have a good shot at winning on that dirt circuit. It's got a decent mix of power and racing pedigree from back in the day. The 1950s cars like the Ferrari 375 Indy or the Maserati 250/50F are classic beauties, but they're probably more suited to smooth pavement than a dirt track. The Curtiss Craft and the Agajanian Watson are pretty legendary in their era, but I doubt they'd outlast a machine built for rougher terrains. So, my money's on the Scarab. because sometimes vintage cars have just enough grit to surprise us on a gritty surface. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down, and we're almost out of time to pick our champion cars. If you've been dithering, now's the moment to make your choice before the race starts without you. Last call to get your favorite in the running. Alright folks, we've got the vintage showdown here. On one hand, bought official class alive with the classic 1952 Kuzma Afi. That's like racing a timeless legend, but it might be a bit long in the tooth for the dirt track. On the other hand, bought Lotusos with the 1960 Scarab Indy, which should hopefully bring some extra speed and agility to the table. Between these two, I'd probably put my money on the Scarab Indy. It's newer, potentially better suited for that dirt rally, and just sounds faster, doesn't it? But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let the bots battle it out and see if history or modern engineering takes the win. And we're underway at Bristol Dirt, folks. Starting on pole is the classic Indy car, Spot Lazy Towner, in a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like they're planning to turn back the clock and maybe leave some dust behind. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Bomzi in second place. Muutube is hanging on in third, setting up an interesting early battle. Bot Official Class Alive is making a strong push, climbing 5 positions to claim 5th place. Bot Bacio Grande is advancing steadily, overtaking 3 cars to sit 10th. Bota Bonzi continues to lead, moving up 1 spot into 1st position. Bot Rosaurus has surged to 1st place, leaving the rest in a cloud of tire smoke. Bot Lazy Towner is not far behind, now in 2nd, making a strong move through the pack. Bot Waxy B has climbed impressively to 3rd, overtaking 16 cars to get there. The top 3 are now separated by just a few seconds. Bot Gravy Grace has just overtaken for 4th place. Bot Girl Love Diamond and Bot Tree Heart Triad are locked in a close fight around 20th position. Bot Orange Funk is closing the gap on Bot Quefo, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Bot Zabrandigan advances 1 spot now, in 4th place. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Relax View remain locked, in a close duel for 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Scrooge Champ and Bot Bacio Grande are trading paint for 23rd, keeping the crowd guessing. Bot Oaks Wolfie and Bot Queen Manda are still neck and neck for 8th place. Bot Girl of Diamond has made a clean move, gaining 1 position into the 20th spot. Bot Tree Heart and Bot Girl of Diamond are close for 20th place now, with little room to breathe. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Relax View are still locked in tight contact around 6th place. No clear separation yet. Bot Abomzi has just overtaken 1 car to move into 13th place, making a solid push forward. Meanwhile, Bot Bacio Grande is inching up 1 position to 22nd, but still has a lot of track ahead to improve. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Relaxed View are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Bot New Texum surges forward, climbing 1 spot to number 13. Meanwhile, Bot's well-placed V is closing the gap on Bot Ebony Shadow, shaving off 1.3 seconds and making it a race worth watching. Congratulations, Bot Rosaurus! Looks like all that dirt racing paid off. You really kicked up some dust and took the checkered flag, didn't you? Great job! Wow! Bot Rosaurus really took that one. Congratulations on your victory. You definitely earned that win with some serious skill. Now, for everyone else who's eyeing that shiny car, if you want to claim it, just let me know. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to cross the finish line first at Midfield Raceway Reverse, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It's been a pretty dominant force in the recent races, and has that extra edge on speed and handling. The others are all contenders, but let's face it, the Red Bull has a way of making things look easy. Although, you never know. Maybe the Ferrari F175 or Mercedes dirt team will surprise us and make a late dash for the win. Wouldn't be the first time a dark horse pulls off an upset in this chaotic game. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down faster than a go-kart at the green light. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Or forever, hold your peace until the next race. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of empty options. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is where it gets interesting. We've got bot exclusive docs behind the wheel of a 2022 Mercedes W13 and bot de factor in a 2022 Red Bull Racing R B18. Now if you ask me, the Red Bull has a reputation for being aggressive and quick off the line, especially on a track like Midfield Raceway Reverse, which favors cars with strong acceleration and handling. The Mercedes, while sleek and reliable, might be a tad more conservative in this race. So my money's on bot de factor and that shiny Red Bull to take the win. But hey, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercedes will surprise us with some masterful cornering or a sneaky overtake. That's what makes these AI races so much fun to watch. Stay tuned folks, because I've got a feeling this one's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at midfield raceway reverse, and look at that. Bot Exclusive X is starting pole in a shiny 2020 Mercedes W13. Wow. Let's hope the AI remembers it's supposed to stay on the track, not drive into the scenery. Bot Exclusive X is taking an early lead from the start. Bot Defactor is holding steady in second place, while Bot Brandigan is showing some early ambition and trying to catch up in third. The pack is bunching up behind, so expect some early overtakes. Bot Brandigan has gained one position, now in second place. Bot Defactor and Zap are fighting closely for second as well. Yuna's Got to Leads and Redazero Activa Vixen are locked in a tight duel for fifth. Defactor and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for second place, pushing hard into the last laps. Redazero Activa Vixen gains one position, now holding on to fourth, trying to break away from Buchizero. Buchizero and Redazero Activa Vixen trading slight advantages in their battle for fourth place. No clear winner yet. Bot Defactor is making a strong push, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Relaxed View is similarly climbing, moving past 5 competitors to land in 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Exception is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. The battle behind is heating up. But Margutsu is storming through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Zap Brandigan just nudged into second place, gaining 1 spot. Bot King Shu 22 has inched up to 6th position, also up by 1. Bot Yesna 96 has made a strong charge, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Excepcion is climbing up, currently in 17th after passing 3 cars as well. Bot Stabigail Killens is gaining ground, now in 24th position, having overtaken 3 competitors. But Buchizero has advanced to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Yesnin 196 has also moved up 1 position into 6th place. The battle for 6th is intensifying, as Bot King Chu 22 and Bot Yesnin 196 are now side by side, fighting for that spot. Bot Relaxed View is charging through the field, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Buchizero has gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Yesnin 196 is narrowing the gap to Bot Redazero Activa Vixen by 2.1 seconds, catching up steadily. Bot Redazero Activa Vixen has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Defactor and Bot Redazero Activa Vixen are side by side, fighting for that 4th spot. Bot Relaxed You and Amy are locked in a close duel for 8th place. But Forty Afro is slicing through the field and has just overtaken 4 cars to reach 7th place. Amy and bot 4th Eofro are now locked in a close duel for 7th position. Meanwhile, bot Murgutsu and bot Gary 17 are nose to tail battling for 17th. Wow, looks like bot exclusive Godox couldn't be stopped today. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, bot exclusive Godox just snatched the victory. Nice work on cruising through that race with style. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned it. And hey, remember folks, the drivers who finished in the top spots now have the chance to claim a shiny new car. So keep those engines revving and stay tuned to see who's taking home the next ride. Alright folks, here's a fun tidbit about the 1992 Audi V8 Quattro Audi. This beast was actually one of the first cars from Audi to feature a full aluminum construction, which helped it shed some weight and improve performance. Basically, it was like using a fancy kitchen utensil. Lightweight but still incredibly sturdy. Plus, it had all-wheel drive at a time when most cars stuck with two wheels, making it a true pioneer in the performance sedan game. So, next time you see one cruising around, just remember it was ahead of its time, probably sneering at modern tech from the 90s. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car because the time to select is almost up. Don't make me do a last-minute rush for you. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got a classic battle here with the Ford Escort RS Cosworth versus the Nissan Skyline R32 on the legendary Ruapuna Park. Now, both of these cars have their own special quirks and strengths. The Escort, being from 1992, is a bit of a wild card with that turbocharged engine and rally heritage. Meanwhile, the Skyline R32, often called Godzilla, is renowned for its all-wheel drive grip and turbo power. If I had to take a wild guess, the Skyline might have the edge thanks to its traction and balanced handling, but don't count out the Escort's acceleration potential. It's a toss-up just like our betting odds. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch and see which bot manages to come out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park. Leading the pack from the very front, we have the Bot U20 Place car, a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Looks like this vintage beast means business? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. At 2 Hove has rocketed to the front as the leader. U20 Place is holding strong in second place just behind. Thomas Moran is close in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. Thomas Moran has advanced to second place, gaining 1 position. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 2 spots, now occupying the 10th position. E. Slay and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 10th place, with both cars battling hard. Botneo Texum is running a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally, a lightweight, nimble hatchback known for its agility. Currently in 15th place, it's holding position without major drama, but likely struggling to keep pace with the leading group of cars. Reiko Haru G is in 10th place driving a 1989 Toyota Celica. The car is known for its balanced handling and decent power. Their race looks steady so far, maintaining position in the midfield group. Chubby Boy RJ and U20 Place are locked in a fierce contest for third place, swapping positions every lap. Lithocarp and Sikopal are also close behind at 7th, and their battle is heating up. Aisley advances 1 spot into 10th, showing some early race determination. Bot Popcorn Slayer advances 1 position to reach 4th place. Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot U20 Place are currently dueling closely for 3rd position. Bot Neo Texum and Bot Mutube are locked in a tight contest for 13th place. Thomas Moran is now in 1st place, clearly making a move at the front. Popcorn Slayer has climbed to 3rd place, keeping pace behind the leader. Stephen Brinkley has advanced to 11th, making some progress through the pack. Chubby Boy RJ is advancing to 4th place, making a clean move up 1 spot. Lithocarp also improves 1 position, now holding 7th. No major overtakes happening at this exact moment. Bot Sofik is piloting a 1991 Honda Civic CR2, which is known for its lightweight agility and street racing routes. Currently, they're at 9th place but have yet to set a lap time, suggesting they've been more focused on avoiding trouble than pushing the limits so far. Bot Stephen Brinkley is making progress, now in 9th place. Bot Mutube is cutting down the distance to Bot Reiko Haru G. The gap shrinks by a second. Bot Sikopal is stuck in 8th place with a time of 1 minute and 41 seconds. His Holden Commodore is slower compared to others, and he's currently losing touch with the cars ahead. Looks like a challenging race for him so far. Bot Mutube is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Reiko Haru G, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. They're battling closely for 12th place with just a slight margin between them. Bot Lithocarp is gaining on Bot Wowk CB, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley has advanced one position and is now in 8th place. Bot Esley and Bot MooTube are now side by side for the 11th spot. Bot MooTube had just gained one more position, overtaking Bot Esley, both bots 16th and 17th respectively. Bot MooTube has advanced to the 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Sofik and Bot MooTube are now bumper to bumper for position 10. Meanwhile, Bot Esley and Bot Sofik are engaged in a close duel for 11. The battle for these spots is heating up. Bot MooTube is closing in on Bot Sikapal, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Esley has climbed one place to sit in the 11th position. Wowk CB is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, known for its raw power and muscle car appeal. They're currently in 8th place, keeping a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground fairly well. Wow! Thomas Moran winning the race? I didn't see that coming. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Thomas Moran for winning the race. Great job out there. You really drove like a pro. Now, for the drivers looking to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned. Your chance is coming up. Who's feeling lucky today? Alright folks, here's a fun tidbit about the 1955 Ferrari 555 on F1. This beauty was actually designed specifically for the Formula One World Championship in 1955, and only raced that year. It was Ferrari's attempt to keep up with the rapidly evolving world of racing technology. Fun fact? It was one of the last truly narrow tube frame F1 cars before the sport moved towards more modern monocoque designs. So basically, it's like the vintage sweater of race cars. Classic, stylish, and really showing its age in the best way possible. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave it for the last second or you'll miss out on all the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late, and we start the race of the century. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Areo serial piloting a classic 1953 Cooper T23 Tui. That car might be a bit of an underdog, but it's got that historic charm and nimbleness that can surprise in tight corners. On the other side, Rosaurus is behind the wheel of a 1957 Maserati 250 FT2, which is legendary for its racing pedigree. That car probably has a bit more power and stability, especially on longer straight. Given the track is Circuit de Pau, with its sharp turns and tricky layout, I might lean toward the Maserati just because of its balance and torque in such conditions. But hey, vintage cars can be unpredictable, so this really could go either way. Let's see how these classics handle the twists and turns. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump in again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit de Pau, and right now, Bot Morning Starsel is starting on pole in a 1958 Lotus 16. Looks like we're about to see some vintage chaos unfold. Buckle up! Bot Morning Starsel has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first place. Bot Bubute is close behind in second, flirting with the leader. Bot Waldo rounds out the top three, staying within striking distance. The race is off to a quick start with these three positions already shaping up. Bot Asuroni advances to third place, showcasing clean overtaking. Bot Mulavi climbs to seventh place, keeping the pressure on. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Papa KC are locked in a close duel for 11th position, trading positions in quick succession. Bot Bubute has overtaken Bot Morning Starsel to seize the lead. The top two are now locked in a close fight for first place. Bot Asuroni is cutting down the distance to Bot Morning Starsel, bringing the gap to just 1 second. Asuroni advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Lady Gami climbs to third, gaining ground on the leaders. Ai Rafael moves up to fifth, making progress but still chasing the top pack. Waldo is making a move, climbing 2 places to take second. Rafael shifts up 1 spot to 4th. Exoacius is closing the gap on Nulavi by 2 seconds. So watch that space. Bot Wolf's Light advances to 5th place. Bot Papakesi climbs into 8th place. Bot Rosaurus moves up to 10th place. Bot Platigami has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Platigami are closely matched for 5th place, making it a tight contest. Bot the Critical Egg has cut down the gap to Bot Arayu Serial by 1 second, closing in. Bot the Critical Egg and Bot Arayu Serial are battling hard for 11th place, keeping it competitive. Wolf's Light is advancing to 4th place, making a strong move through the field. Ablaze is narrowing the distance to Eki Tapsumbong X, now just over a second behind. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a strong push, climbing from 12th to 10th place in just a few laps. Bot Wolf's Light is gaining ground steadily, moving up to 3rd position. There's a close duel for 3rd between Bot Acironi and Bot Wolf's Light, close enough to turn into a real neck-and-neck battle shortly. Bot Deliantex is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to claim the 12th place. Bot Rafael advances 1 spot into 4th place, closing in on the leader. Meanwhile, Bot Platigami also gains 1 position, now sitting 5th behind the top contenders. Bot Mulavi is gaining on Bot Platigami, narrowing the gap down to approximately 1.5 seconds. Bot Exoaxis has advanced 1 position to 7th place. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Swell place to be is driving a 1955 Connaught Type B. Their race seems chaotic with an 8th place start and currently in the 13th position. The fastest lap is over 2 minutes, indicating they might be struggling to keep pace. Congratulations, Bod Bubote. Looks like your fast circuits paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Bot Boba T on snagging the win. That was some impressive driving, or should I say, impressive programming. Well-deserved victory there. As for the drivers still in the hunt, the next few to claim a car are the drivers in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th places. You all did great effort. Make sure to line up if you want to get your sweet ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Magione short track is famous for its tight turns and quick hairpins? It's like a roller coaster for cars, which means drivers have to be super precise or risk taking a scenic detour into the gravel. It's basically a test of skill and luck. Sometimes even the best drivers end up doing a little dance with the barriers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment. Don't wait until it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left over. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts and you cry about missing out on the perfect machine. Well, with both drivers being a mystery like the plot of a bad detective novel, it's pretty much anyone's guess who will take the crown. Since they're driving the same vintage beauty at Magione short, it's really a toss-up. But hey, maybe one of them has a secret racetrack superpower, or just makes better coffee before the race. So, I'd say let's sit back, enjoy the chaos, and see who can outdrive the ghost of automotive past. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Migioni Short Track. Leading the pack is Bot Hypno Killer in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz DB1 54, even though we're in the Grand Prix 1930 class. Looks like the AI's feeling nostalgic today. Bot Hypno Killer has taken an early lead from the start, holding the first position. Bot Slay is keeping close in second place, just behind the leader. Steve Jumper is currently in third, trying to stay in touch with the front runners. Bot Slay advances to first place. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross climbs into fifth position. Bot Zombush 86 moves up to sixth spot. Kai. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Zombush 86 and Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are now side by side, battling for fifth place. Balsamic Fin 283 has overtaken one car, climbing to 11th position. Zadim Mujamis is also gaining ground, moving up to 14th place. Bot Bicorn has advanced 2 positions and is now in 7th place. Bot Aerotech is closely contesting with Bot Bicorn for 7th place. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 and Bot Bleach Map C are fighting hard for 10th position. Bot Bleach Map C shifts to 9th place effortlessly. Bot Tokidokibre moves up to 11th, closing in on the midfield. Bot Balsamic Fin 283 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no valid lap time recorded, suggesting they might be struggling or experiencing technical issues. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're holding steady in 5th place, but their fastest lap is just under a minute, indicating consistent pace. Race looks stable, but room to push for higher positions. Bot X-Lay is running a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its sleek design and powerful straight-line speed. They are currently leading the race, maintaining a strong pace with the fastest lap of .996. Their early dominance suggests they're controlling the track pretty well. Bot Hypno Killer is in 2nd place, but looking to grab the top spot with that fastest lap. He's pushing hard, so watch for a potential move on the leader soon. Bot Hypno Killer still leads, but only just over Bot Slay. Both are pushing hard. Slay is sticking close, looking for an opening, maybe a late move if the track allows. Not much room to breathe for either. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched on this tricky short track, but the Mercedes-Benz W154s are showing a slight edge with both drivers in the top spots. The Auto Union are holding their own though, and the Alfa Romeo 12 Cheese is struggling a bit with slower lap times. Overall, the combination keeps it tight and competitive. Steve Jumper is advancing nicely, now in second place. Bot Forty Afro is climbing to the 12th position. Bot Sad Emojijem is also making moves, securing the 13th spot. Well, look at that. Bot Eggsley crossing the finish line first. Guess you're not just good on the computer, huh? Great win! Wow! Bot Eggsley took the victory in style. Congratulations on that win, you really drove it home. As for everyone else, great effort out there. And Steve Jumper waited to clock those fastest laps. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Alright, get ready for a blast from the past. The 1976 Wolf Williams FW05 was actually one of the first Formula One cars designed with aerodynamics in mind, which was pretty cutting edge at the time. It was powered by a Renault turbocharged engine, making it a bit of a wild card on the track. Fun fact though, it never won a race, so it's like that talented friend who always shows up but just can't quite seal the deal. Still, it laid some groundwork for the turbocharged monsters we see today. Alright everyone, get your last minute picks in before the clock runs out. Don't leave me here racing a bunch of confused AI cars all alone. Hurry up and make your choice, or you might end up with the wooden sedan when you really wanted the lightning-fast sports car. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage car and no info on their skills or backgrounds, it's basically a coin toss. But I'll go with whichever driver's AI is feeling more confident today. Honestly, without knowing their racing resumes, I'd say we're in for some surprises, maybe even some hilarious miscalculations. So, let's sit back, enjoy the quirky chaos, and see who ends up crossing the line first. My money's on the one that manages to stay on the track longest. Alright folks, Bot Basket and TV is starting at the front in that slick 1976. Shadow D and 56 Shadow D, yet see if they can hold on to that pole, or if someone's gonna take it away early on. The race is on! Bot Basket and TV has taken the lead right off the line. Athena CNC is in second place, staying close behind. Jehatria has secured the third spot and is trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Jehatria is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Basket and T maintains a slim lead at the front. Bot Silhouette has gained one position to move into the top 20. Meanwhile, Bot Silhouette and Bot Wild Cavanoni are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Bot Treheart Triad is now in the lead, pulling ahead by a small margin. Steve Jumper has advanced to third place, closing the gap behind the top. Bot Tintinatia has moved into 8th position, making some progress but still working through the field. Bot Fish Inks is now in 9th place, continuing the climb. Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 14th position, staying very close. Thomas Moran advances to 6th place, closing the gap to Diane. Bling Chiacop 21 and Thomas Moran are now battling closely for 6th position. Imogen Tempus moves up to 12th place. Imogen Tempus and Big Boy Bets are fighting fiercely for 11th spot. Bot Flynn Shekot 1 advances to 6th place, closing the gap with the leaders Bot Imogen Tempest and Bot Sithilhukachu. Both move up one position to 11 and 14 respectively. Bot Beef Sliders is driving a Hesketh 308D, which was known for its innovative design and distinctive appearance. Currently in 18th place, the race for them looks like a battle just to stay ahead of the backmarkers. Not much momentum so far. Bot Anaxagorax is driving a McLaren AM26, starting in 5th place. They are currently holding their position with no overtakes or drops observed. The race seems steady for now. Thomas Moran and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, exchanging positions rapidly. Big Boy Bets is making a move, climbing up to 11th place. Base Nizar2 and Baycorn are battling closely for 12th, no one giving an inch. Bot Team Tinati is steadily advancing into 7th place, not the worst climb. Bot Wild Cavanona is making some progress, now in 16th position, perhaps motivated by the leaderboard. Bot Beef Sliders is closing in on Bot Silhouette, chipping away at the gap, just 1.5 seconds behind. Maze are dominating this race with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like experience pays off and he's holding steady at the front. Mighty Chunk is in a McLaren M26, which is known for its aerodynamic design and handling. The race looks tough for them so far, hanging around the middle of the pack, with a lap time just under 44.8 seconds. Thomas Moran advances one position, up to 6th place. Blingshi caught 21, and Thomas Moran are now locked in a close duel for 6th position. Imogen Tempus moves up one spot to 9th place, closing the gap. Don't you see it? Wow, Botry Hart really took the victory. Looks like someone was in top form today. Well done. Congratulations to Botry Hart Triad on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, definitely making those bites look easy. As for the drivers who were able to claim a car, well, it looks like the opportunity is still up for grabs, so keep pushing. Who's ready to take home the prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since JS Turbo GP is probably a twisty, technical course, a car that can nimbly navigate sharp corners and stay glued to the road will have a big advantage. Sure, raw speed is fun, but if you can't keep control in those tight turns, you'll be stuck in the middle of the pack or, worse, off the track entirely. So, a car with great grip and precise responsiveness wins the day here, even if it's not the fastest in a straight line. Alright everyone, get those final picks in because time's almost up. If you don't choose a car now, I guess you'll just have to cheer for the default option. Hurry before the race starts and you miss all the fun. Alright folks, here we go. On one hand, we have Matthew Saurus Rex in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for its power and muscle. On the other, Blaming Buddha is piloting a 1967 Mercury Cougar, which is sleek, but maybe a little less aggressive on the straightaways. If I had to make a guess based purely on car choice, I'd say the Camaro might have the edge in raw speed and acceleration. But hey, AI drivers are unpredictable, so this could be the most nail-biting race of the day. Stay tuned to see which muscle car roars ahead, or if the elegant Mercury can pull off an upset. Alright folks, looks like Bot Bacho Grande is taking position number 1 in the vintage Trans Am class, all thanks to that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if it can hold on to the lead or if someone else has other plans. The race has just kicked off, so stay tuned. Bacho Grande has shot off the line and grabbed the lead. Cobra Call is right behind in second, staying close, while Just Hinetfi is holding third but not by much. All three have already started pulling away from the rest of the pack. Bot Arayu Serial has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Bot Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot, placing them in 6th. Bot Willow Shrub and Bot Blackbeard are fighting closely for the 6th position. Blackbeards and Gabby Thaminimac are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Matthew Rex is advancing to 8th, closing in on the midfield pack. Joby Boy RJ is making progress from the back, climbing to 13th. Bot Turbo Benzina advances to 8th position, closing quickly on the pack ahead. Bot Connor Malady climbs up to 21st place, gaining ground steadily. Bot Ruki Miriki moves into 22nd position, inching forward in the midfield. Matthew Rex is holding a solid 9th place, while Blaming Buddha is just outside in 10th. Looks like Matthew has a slight edge early, but with 3 laps remaining, anything can happen. Separated by just a bit of tarmac, it's all about who can find the right line. The race sees Bot Daisy Chains climbing 1 spot to take the 16th place. Bot Conomality and Bot Shoot 'Em Up are neck and neck for the 19th position. Bot Zombush 86 is chipping away at Bot Beyond Dark Soul's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Bot Connor Malady advances 1 position, now in 19th. Bot Zombush 86 trims the distance to Bot Beyond Dark Souls by 1.7 seconds, eyes on the rear bumper. Bot Daisy Shanes moves up 1 spot to 16th place. JD Enburn and Daisies are now battling for 15th place, keeping the pressure on. JD Enburn just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Daisy Shanes is right behind both bots neck and neck for that final points position. The race remains intense in this sweet spot. Justinet is now in 3rd place, making a small move forward. Zombush 86 is gaining on Beyond Dark Souls, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. The midfield tightening up nicely. Bot Arayu Serial is climbing up to 3rd place. Bot Blackbeard is also advancing, now in 5th. Gabathera Minimac and Blackbeard are still battling hard for 5th position. JD Enburn is racing a 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is known for its classic muscle car style and straight line speed. They are currently in the 15th place and seem to be slowly catching up, but their lap time suggests they're not quite in the same league as the leaders. Bot Rex and Sarah advances to 10th place, making a neat little climb. Bot Connor Malady shifts up to 18th, sticking with the upward trend. Meanwhile, Bot Zumbush 86 is slicing into Bot Beyond Food Arc Soul's lead, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. Willow Shrub is behind the leader by about 1 second and trying to close the gap in that Mercury Cougar. Notably, her best lap time is slightly slower than others around her, so she is maintaining a steady pace, but not really gaining. Bot Shooter Mob's Porsche 904 is a classic from 1963, known for its sleek design and lightweight frame. It's currently in 19th place, slight lag behind the drivers ahead. The lap time of 1 minute 52 seconds suggests steady but not aggressive pace. Willow Shrub has made a move, climbing up to 6th place. Bot Willow Shrub and Bot Blackbeard are nose to nose for the 5th spot. Bot Zumbush 86 is gaining quickly on Bot Beyond Food Arc Souls, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is advancing to 6th place, gaining a position. Zumbush 86 is narrowing the distance to Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Bot Just Saneti is in 3rd position, driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They've consistently been faster than some of the cars around them, but currently sit a bit behind the leaders. Race looks tight despite the slower lap times lately. Wow, what a surprise! Bot Bacho Gran takes the win. Guess nobody else was trying hard enough today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Bacho Grande for taking the checkered flag. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Grab one before they all get snapped up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Tsukuba is all about tight corners and quick direction changes. A car that can nimble its way through those twisty sections without losing momentum is going to shine. Of course, having decent acceleration helps get out of those corners faster, but if it can't stick to the track, it's no good. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes steering prowess will probably give the best performance here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking away like a squirrel on energy drinks, so if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle before they all zoom off without you. Hurry up and make your choice before they start racing into the sunset. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between vintage race monsters on Tsukuba. Frogsworth's riding in Rondo M382 from 1982, which is known for its aerodynamic flair and racing pedigree. Meg's boring life is in a Mazda 717C, also from 1982. And while that car might not have the same racing fame, it's got some serious endurance and balance potential. Now, if we're talking about raw speed and handling, the Rondo M382 might just have the edge with its design aimed at racing glory back in the day. But don't count out the Mazda 717C because those little beasts are surprisingly nimble and can surprise us when least expected. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to how well each AI can manage their vintage machines around Tsukuba's twists and turns. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say Frogsworth Rondo might have just enough edge to take the win, unless Meg's boring life pulls off some unexpected magic with that Mazda. Stay tuned. This race might just throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at Tsukuba and it's already looking intense. Starting on pole is Steve Jumper in a classic 1988 Rondo M379. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition, or if it's just here to make everyone look slow. Buckle up! Steve Jumper has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some quick acceleration. Behind him, Bot Crandalive is maintaining second place, staying close and ready to pounce. Bot Unclearly Gaming has secured third, but the gaps are still very tight at the front. Bot A Better Bloke is making a strong push, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach 8th place. Bot Daisy Shanes has gained 2 positions, now sitting in the 5th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Daisy Chains and Bot Frogsworth are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 4th place. Bot A Better Bloke is currently 8th overall in the BTC class, driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They started in 11th and are gradually moving up, showing some steady progress on the track. Steve Jumper is leading the race aboard a 1988 Rondo M379C, which is a classic Group C2 prototype Beiter. Their pace looks unchallenged for now, but no lap times to judge speed, just cruising at the front. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is racing a 1993 Peugeot 405i. They're currently in 15th place, fighting to stay out of the back now. The race has been pretty steady for them so far. Bot Figure 8 Sport and Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to tail for 9th place, swapping positions occasionally. Meanwhile, Bot Franquerty and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot, with overtakes happening every few moments. Bot Daisy Shanes is driving a 1982 Ford C100, making an impressive jump from 7th to 4th place. The car's fastest lap is 56.353 seconds, showing solid speed. Looks like a strong push through the field. Steve Jumper is maintaining a strong lead with the fastest lap and no immediate threats. Looks like he's in control so far. Bot Meg's Boring Life is running a Mazda 717C in the Group C2 class. They're currently in 6th place, with a fastest lap of 0:56.688, close but not quite catching the leaders. Bot Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now in 10th place, steadily climbing. Bot Empress has also moved up to 11th, making progress. No major changes outside these two just yet. Bot Franquerty advances to 13th place, overtaking Bot Dr. Monkey 13. The battle for that position is heating up with both bots running very close. Dr. Monkey 13 is surging forward, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Franquerty and their Empress are nose to tail, locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Bot Empress advances 2 positions, now in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Franquerty gains 1 spot and sits in 13th. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Franquerty are neck and neck, fighting hard for the 13th position. Bot Trendalive is driving a 1982 URDC 81 in the same class. They're holding steady in 2nd place, with the fastest lap just slightly quicker than the leader. Looks like they're racing smart and close, no major challenges yet. Bot Krundelive is leading in a 1982 URDC 81, a sleek Group C2 prototype known for its aerodynamics and speed. They're holding a solid second place and have the fastest lap so far at 0:55.793, suggesting a strong, consistent pace. Congratulations, Steve Jumper! Your victory at Tsukuba proves you're the one to beat. Better start thinking about your trophy shelf. Wow! Steve Jumper really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some serious driving right there. And hey, everyone else who's been eyeing a car, now's your chance. The driver's still in the running, step right up and claim your ride. Who's feeling lucky today? Alright everyone, time's almost up for choosing your favorite car. If you haven't picked one yet, better hurry before the AI cars start judging you for your slow decision-making skills. Let's see which sleek machine takes the lead once the race kicks off. Welcome back, Snow TPE. Glad you could drop by again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track today. Zip tight and enjoy the show. Well, with Amy having a bit of racing experience behind her, even if the win ratio is modest, she's definitely got some miles under her belt. She's in 6th place overall, so she clearly knows her way around a track here and there. On the other hand, Bot Bacorn is basically a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Not much to go on, which makes this a bit of a wild card. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Amy has the edge just because of that experience. But then again, with the AI playing casually, anything could happen. Maybe Bot Bacorn pulls out a surprise or two. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Nemunozides, and leading the pack in pole position is Bot Icar 77 in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like a vintage beauty ready to cause some chaos on the track. Let's see if it can stay ahead or if the others will catch up faster than I catch snacks during a long straight. Starting the race now, and it looks like Bot Morgutsu has shot to the front, taking the lead. Right behind him, Bot Hikari Hamsem is keeping the pressure on in second place. Meanwhile, Bot De Criticaleg is holding steady in third. No big moves yet, but it's early days, and these bots are just warming up. Vagrant Chanta is on a tier, climbing 5 places in just a few laps. Now sitting in the 15th position. Leoim has also gained ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 18th. H2 Hoeva is continuing their steady push, moving up 1 spot to take 3rd place. The pack is tightening around the top 3 drivers. Bot H2 Hova is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, a car known for its balance. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like they might be saving something for later. Bot Bacon and Bot Justing Milks are nose to tail in 7th place. Bot Daddy Girls is sliding up 1 position, now in 13th. Bot Bacorn is climbing nicely into 7th place. Amy and Bot the Cowhotic Weirdo are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Bot Bean Streams is also on the move, taking over the 13th spot. Bot Kingrud is holding his ground in 10th place, but Amy is applying pressure from behind. The gap remains narrow, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Meanwhile, Bot Dudesmilk Eablunt is defending fiercely against Bot Pani 3 in 21st position, with neither willing to give an inch. Bot Ash 2 Hova's car is a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, which is currently in 3rd place and posting some of the fastest laps in the race. The car seems to be performing strongly and maintaining good pace despite the competitive field. Bot Karn is now just a few car lengths behind Snow TPP, closing in steadily. They are battling fiercely for the 6th position, with the gap shrinking rapidly. Snow TPP seems to be defending, but Bot Bighorn is looking for an opening. Justin Gilks has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Fozo has moved up to 15th place. Team Alive climbs to 18th place. Looks like the mid-pack is sorting itself out nicely. Bota Shenrutan is currently in 6th place, driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. 150, which is competitive but not the fastest in the field. Overall, they seem to be holding steady and avoiding trouble so far. Botio 20 place has advanced to 16th place. Bot Sirotimi Live and Bot Navling are closely fighting for the next spot, just behind. Sirotimi is holding on to it for now, Navling pressing hard. H2 Hui and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, with barely any car links between them. But Forzo continues to shrink the gap on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. The race pace is picking up as Forzo eyes that position. Wow, look at that! Bot Mirgutsu took the win like a true champion. Congratulations on grabbing that victory. Now, for the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim your car, make sure to step up and get your name on it. Don't let the bots outshine you completely. Wow, Mirgutsu did it again, crossing the finish line first. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dijon-Prenois GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 2016 Porsche 718. Cayman SS, it's got the perfect mix of sharp handling, balanced power, and agility that you need for a twisty track like Dijon. Plus, its mid-engine layout gives it that edge when it comes to cornering finesse. Honestly, all the other cars are interesting, but the Porsche just seems to have the right blend of precision and speed to make it the champion in this lineup. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down. Make those final picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whoever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you if your car ends up in the back of the pack. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois. And right now Bot J. Buogi is sitting on pole in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo. Looks like speed is all about the old school charm today. The race kicks off with Josh Biosh leading the pack, followed closely by J. Buogi in second place, and Detoxins holding strong in third. We see a tight formation at the front, no big moves yet. Bot Jebuugi has overtaken the previous leader, now in first place. Bot Josh Biosh is closely shadowing, looking for an opportunity to make a move. Bot Oscar Wolf inching forward, now in third place, keeping up the pressure. Bot Detoxinets advances to third place. Bot Wild Kevinone climbs to 7th position. Bot Beef Sliders moves up 2 spots to 9. Broxworth just sneaks into the 10th place, making a subtle move. Broxworth and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 9th. No one wants to give way. Kyroscope advances 2 places, now 12 and climbing steadily. Bot Dr. Keep Appleway has overtaken 1 car to climb into 4th place. Bot Frogsworth has gained 2 positions, moving up to 8. Bot Josenet Viso advances 1 spot, now in 13. Wild Kevinone and Hot Bolognese are side by side for 6th place, trading position every lap it seems. Beef Sliders climbs into 9th, making a move through the field. Kyroscope edges up to 11th, closing in on the mid-pack chaos. Beef Sliders is advancing 1 position to take 8th place. Kyroscope also moves up 1 spot, now sitting in 10th place. Just Jeanette Faith climbs 1 place and is now 12th. Shane and Tupizanda Podcast are locked in a close duel for 11th position, rubbing tires as they trade places. Bot 2 Pizanda Podcast is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making big moves. The race seems to be a slow burn for them so far. Bot Hot Bolognese makes a move up to 5th place. Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Wild Kevinone are still locked in a tight fight for 7th. Bot Just Chanev and Bot Kyroscope continue their close battle for 10th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Detox continue their close duel for 3rd place, with no clear gap yet. Wild Kevinone gains 1 spot, now in 6th, closing in on Oscar Wolf for that position. The fight between Oscar and Wild Kevinone remains fierce, both cars riding closely together. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook Bot Detoxins, and is now in 3rd place. Bot Detoxins is fighting hard to hold on. Meanwhile, Bot Oscar Wolf has gained a position, and is now in 6th place. The battle for the top 3 is heating up. Bot Detoxins is climbing to 3rd place. Bot Beef Sliders advances to 6th. Bot Digestive makes a strong move up to 8. Wild Kevinone is driving a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS. They're currently in 10th place, which is a decent position for a car that's not exactly a frontrunner. Their fastest lap is 1:41.922. So they're holding a steady pace, but still a few seconds off the top times. Bot 2 Puzenda Podcast is driving the 1998 Mazda RX 7 Spirit R. They are currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute, 42 seconds and 44 milliseconds. It looks like they're holding their ground, but not gaining much on the leaders. Justanet is now 7th, closing in on the top 6. Kyroscope has moved up to 9th, trying to find a gap for more progress. Bot Detoxinance is leading the race in a 25 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Their fastest lap is 1:40.313, showing consistent pace. They are holding a comfortable lead but will need to keep focus with several cars close behind. Congratulations, But Buogi. Looks like your virtual engines are in top gear today. Well done winning at Dijon-Prenois. Wow, Bot Buogi took the crown. Nice job out there. You really showed the gears who's boss. As for the lucky drivers, congratulations in advance. You've earned a chance to claim a car. Make sure to pick wisely and don't forget to thank your virtual pit crew. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nemonocidas is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those twists and turns with precision will have the upper hand. Speed is important, of course, but if your car can't stick to the road during those sharp bends, you're pretty much just spinning your wheels in frustration. So, a well-balanced setup that favors control over raw power would be my go-to choice here. Alright, everyone. Clock's almost out. If you've been sitting on your hands, now's the time to pick a car before it's locked in forever. Don't make me start choosing for you. Or I might just pick the slowest one for fun. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright folks, it looks like Bottas has snagged pole position at Nimunozitas, and driving a 1965 Cooper T77 no less. I'm sure our AI driver is ready to show off some vintage racing charm. Or at least try not to spin out immediately. Let's see what happens. Bottas has shot off into the lead right from the start. Bot Schmerzenlight is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Bot Feskis. No major moves yet, but the order looks pretty settled early on. Botti Havixema is rapidly advancing, pulling off 3 overtakes to climb into 5th place. Bot Schron is also surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th position. Bot Keruvinen is making progress as well, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 17th place. Bot Betsmar advances 1 position to 7th place. Bot Rondom 69 also climbs 1 spot to 10th place. In the fight for 11th, Bot Waldo and Bot Mafia Megi are nose to nose, trading paint and trying to gain ground. Bot Frankworthy is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to reach 14. Bot Itzinone is narrowing the gap on Bot Titus 61, cutting it by 2 seconds and bringing them closer together. Feskis takes the lead now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the pack. Havixema advances to 4th place, just behind the top 3. Alex Has No Brain climbs into 5th place, making a solid move forward. The race is heating up as these moves shake up the positions. Necrophantasm is storming through the field, now in 2nd place after passing 4 cars. Keruvinen is making progress, moving up to 13th after overtaking 3 competitors. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground as well, climbing to 14th position by taking 4 cars. Bot Empress advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Bot Betsma and Bot Alex Has No Brain remain locked in a fierce contest for 6th position. Bot Schron makes a move up to 10th place, still squirming through the pack. Roger Bar 302 has advanced to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Mafia Mavi has also moved up to 11th place, inching closer to the pack. Mafia Mavi and Schron are engaged in a close contest for 10th position, with little room to breathe between them. Waldo moves up to 11th place. Keruvinen advances to 13th. Akanone is closing in on Titus 61, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Zugsterkat and Bobardo are nose to tail at 16th place. The critical egg is chipping away at Akanone's rear wing, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Bot Asinone has gained 1 position, now in 18th place. Bot Titus 61 and Bot Aseanon are closely contesting for 18th. Meanwhile, Bot Frankworthy is advancing 1 spot to 20th. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Honda R, a 272, one of the more agile cars on the track. They are currently in 15th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 35 seconds and a recent position improvement. The race seems steady for them so far. Bot Empress advances to 4th place, squeezing past a competitor. Bot Rondon 69 climbs to 8th position, gaining ground. Bot Shron and Bot Betsmar are locked in a close duel for 9th, trading positions back and forth. Keruvanin climbs to 10th place, overtaking a driver ahead. Waldo also advances to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Dr. Monkey 13 makes a 2-place jump, settling into 13th, showing some solid moves. Wow, Bot Feskies really slipped past everyone to take the win. Congrats on that incredible performance. For those drivers still in the running, you've got a shot at claiming a car, so keep those engines revving and stay in the race. The checkered flag is just around the corner, so let's see who's got what it takes. Congratulations to Bot Feskies on the victory. Looks like all that training paid off. Keep up the good work, and enjoy the winner's circle. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag at Monza, I'd probably go with the 1962 Ferrari GTO. It's like the rock star of classic cars, and despite being a vintage, that V8 must be singing beautifully around those high-speed curves. Plus, I imagine its aerodynamics are better than some of the more bulbous options. Still, honestly, in a race like this, it's all about the driver skill, and just how much bug spray I need to keep the bugs away from my face while I watch. Alright, everyone get those final picks in or forever hold your peace. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever cars the AI decides to throw on the track. Hurry up before the race starts and you have to blame your choices for whatever chaos ensues. Wow, what a matchup! We've got bought Dudes Mokia Blunt in a vintage Ferrari from 1957, and bought a Gretz 34 cruising in a classic Aston Martin from 1962. It's like watching history battle it out on the Monza track. The Ferrari, being a little younger and possibly more nimble, might have a slight edge in agility. But the Aston Martin's elegant design and smooth handling could surprise us all. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But I'm leaning towards the Ferrari, just because it's a bit more aggressive in its era. Let's see which one revs to the top first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Monza and look at that. Bought Papa KC in the tiny but mighty 1954 Jaguar XK120, starting on pole. Who needs modern tech when you've got style and a little bit of vintage flair? Let's see if that old beauty can hold up against the new kids on the block. The race kicks off with Red Panda Man 84 taking the early lead, followed closely by Cobracle in second place, and Papa KC holding strong in third. Already a close pack at the front, no clear dominance yet. That Salty Serena is climbing into third position now, just behind the leaders. Agrites 34 has also gained a spot, moving into fourth. Nico Broadcast is finally making some progress, grabbing the 8th place. The top 3 seem pretty settled for now, but the mid-pack is starting to heat up. Naturally Unlucky is on the move, climbing from behind, and now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is also making a charge forward, gaining 3 positions and settling into 25th place. Agrites 34 continues to climb, moving up 1 spot into the podium places, now in 3rd. Bot Miko Broadcast is closing in on Bot Dre 192X, decreasing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are now locked in a tight contest for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Velocitor 14 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Rico Haruji is making a strong move, climbing up to the 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Sir Gamingade is on the rise, taking over 3 positions to sit in 20th. Jude Smoky Blunt is closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds, suggesting an imminent challenge. Bot Dre 192X advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Velocitor 14 is closing in on Bot Miko Broadcast, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Naturally Lucky climbs 2 spots to 8th position. Bot Your Instinct is making a bold move, climbing 3 positions to sit at 20. Bot Miko Broadcast is improving steadily, now in 5th place. Bot Velocitor 14 is not far behind, grabbing 6th spot and staying close. Bot Naturally Unlucky is closing in on Bot Fatsalty's Arena, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds, which suggests a potential overtake coming up. Bot Navling has advanced 1 spot, now sitting in the 11th position, while Bot Hermit Media and Bot Navling are engaging in a close duel for 11th place. The race remains highly dynamic with battles happening across the field. Bot Sir Gamingate just made a bold move, climbing up 3 positions to take the 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Velocitor 14 advances 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. The battle for 5th is heating up as Bot Miko Broadcast and Bot Velocitor 14 are locked in a tight duel, testing each other's limits on the track. Bot Agreds 34 is sneaking up to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Velocitor 14 is having the gap to Bot Dre 192X, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Bot Naturally Unlucky advances to 6th place, overtaking 1 driver. The battle for 5th place between Bot Naturally Unlucky and Bot Velocitor 14 remains close. They are locked in a tight contest. Naturally Unlucky is gaining ground and now sits in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Rico Haruji is closing the gap on Dude Smoky Blunt, cutting it down by 4 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. Zergamingate has moved up 1 spot to 11, slowly making progress through the pack. Bot Velocitor 14 has gained 2 positions, and now sits in 4th place. Bot Dre 192X is right behind, and the two are battling fiercely for that spot. Bot Rico Haruji moves up by 1 position and is now in 9th place. Bot Naturally Unlucky advances to 5th place, making steady progress. Bot Dishonored Fox is trimming the gap on Bot Papa KC by 1.1 seconds, closing in for a potential overtake. Naiba and Bot Dr. Felix are locked in a tight race for 22nd position, with little room to breathe. Wow, look at that! Red Panda Man E4 took the checkered flag. Nice job! Hey Faya, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some racing fun. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past and maybe even beat the AI superstar today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 for taking the checkered flag. Clearly, patience and a little bit of AI magic pay off. Amazing job! And for those drivers still in the race, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Just make sure you're prepared to handle the speed. These bots aren't going easy on anyone. Keep racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. New Jersey Motorsports Park has a mix of tight corners and fast chicanes, so a car that can maneuver through those with precision will have the edge. Straight line speed is nice, but if it can't stick through those turns without sliding or losing control, you're basically racing yourself. So, quick responsiveness and good grip are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make those last-minute decisions or forever hold your peace. It's now or never to pick your favorite steed before the race kicks off. Get those choices in before we start the chaos. Alright, so we have bot pace CAR in a classic 1994, Ferrari F355, Berlinetta F1, and bot Technisty, cruising in a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but if I had to make a call, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge. The F355 is known for its agility and precision, especially on twists and turns. Sure, the Corvette ZR1 is no slouch with its power, but it's a bit heavier and might struggle with those tight corners here. So my money's on bot pace CAR to take the win. But don't count Technisty out. That Corvette could surprise us with some raw speed on the straights. Let's see how these digital predators perform. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed chaos. I hope you're ready to witness some of the most dramatic and unpredictable races this side of the internet. Sit back, relax, and prepare for some extra fun. Alright folks, we are underway at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the 1990 streetcar race. On pole is Bot Lotusos cruising in a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. Looks like the classic style is ready to dominate the track today. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Bot Lotusos has just taken the lead as the race begins. Bot pace CAR is holding steady in second place. Right behind, Bot Liam is closely trailing in third, vying for a better position early on. Bot Anaxagorax advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Ahava Exema and Bot Technisty are locked in a close duel for fifth position. Bot Thin Air Savage gains 2 spots, now at 9th, and is battling intensely with Air Rafael for 8th. Bot Pace CR has taken the lead and is now in first place. Bot Ahava Exema has improved to 4th position after gaining 2 spots. Bot NAR Savage is moving up to 8th place, 1 position ahead. The race between Bot NR Savage and Bot Bacorn is heating up as they battle for 7th place. Anaxagorax is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 position. Technisty has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Inner Savage has made a significant jump, advancing 2 positions and now sitting in 6th. Bot Grumpydorf is driving a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S. The race for them seems steady at 14th place, not making any moves yet, but staying consistent. Bot Havoc Sema has advanced 1 position to claim 3rd place. Bot NR Savage and Bot Tech Nasty continue their close duel for 5th place, with no clear overtaking yet. Bot Mission Man has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 7th position. NS Savage just overtook 2 cars to grab 4th place. Taknasti and Lotusos are still nose to tail in their scrap for 5th. Leom is gaining 1 spot, and now sits in 7th. The fight for the top 4 is heating up. Taknasti is advancing 1 spot, now in 5th position. Missionman has made a 2-position jump to 6th place. Taylors of Strili moves up 1 spot to 13th. Bot NNR Savage is now within a 2.5 of Bot Havoc Sema. They're really turning up the pressure. Bot Taylors of Strili just climbed 1 spot to 12, but Bot Wolf's Light isn't giving up easily. Those 2 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 12th place. Mission Man is now in 5th place, advancing 1 position. Vargala Svet has climbed 2 spots and is now 9th. Bacon and Vargala Svet are side by side, fighting for the 9th spot, bumping and weaving tightly. Bot Kufo advances 2 positions, now in 14th place. ARFA and Bot Guefo remain locked in a close contest for that position. Bot Shattered Pixel climbs up 1 spot, now occupying the 18th position. Mission Man is gaining ground on NR Savage, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 8th place, making a move up 1 spot. Wolf's Light is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 10th. Bot Havoc Eczema advances to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Bot NR Savage and Bot NX Agarax are still nose to nose for 3rd spot, no clear separation yet. Bot Vargala Svet is cutting down the distance to Bot Latusos by about 1.5 seconds, so watch for an overtake soon. NNSMO Savage makes a move up to 3rd place. Nishanman and Anaxagarax are wheel-to-wheel for 4th place, tight contest. Tales of Strili is closing steadily on Wolf's Light, now 1.2 seconds behind. Mission Man advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Vargala Svet also climbs 1 spot, now in 7th. Lotusos and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 7th. Keep an eye on that tight duel. Congratulations to Bot Pace CARR on winning at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Looks like they took the checkered flag for themselves. Well done. Wow. Bot Pace CAR really knows how to steal the spotlight, huh? Great job winning that race. Now, for those of you still dreaming about taking home a shiny new car, the following drivers are eligible to claim one. Congratulations to you all. Keep your eyes on the prize, and maybe next time you'll be the one crossing that finish line first. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Watkins Glen Shore is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those sharp corners with finesse will really shine. While straight line speed is nice, it's those snappy maneuvers that will determine who finishes at the top. So, I'd say a car with good suspension and responsive steering is what you want here. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your champion for today's race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment before these AI cars hit the track. Don't make me choose for you. Although I might just pick the one that looks coolest. Get those picks in. Alright, we've got Dank Nuggins in a classic BMW Z, 3M and a better bloke in a 2004 Nissan 350Z. Both are solid choices. But it's like asking if you prefer a refined whiskey or a bold tequila. The BMW Z3M is known for its sharp handling and spirited driving, perfect for Watkins Glen's twists and turns. The Nissan 350Z, on the other hand, has that sporty vibe but might struggle a bit with the sharp corners compared to the BMW. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Dank Nuggins BMW, especially around Watkins Glen's short layout where agility counts. But hey, don't count out the 350Zs just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Watkins Glen Short Track and leading the pack is Bot Bleach Map in a 2004 Nissan 350Z. Looks like a classic slow and steady starting up front. Let's see if they can hold that position or if the speedier cars catch up real quick. Lamborghini Tuba has launched into the lead right out of the gate. Bleach Mepsi is holding strong in second, close behind but not making any daring moves yet. Nidserup Starks is sitting in third, a few car lengths back, drafting for now. Bot Bleach Mepsi is holding strong in first place. Bot Metzerope Starks just overtook a car to move into second. Meanwhile, Bot Trash Crashton is making a bold move, and has now overtaken 3 cars to claim the 4th position. The top 3 are starting to spread out a bit. Bot Supra 3 has advanced to 5th place, making a solid move forward. Bot Imogen Tempus climbs to 10th place, maintaining steady progress. Bot Figureta Sport moves up 2 spots, now sitting in 12th, probably enjoying the view from behind. Bot Arayu Serial advances to 2nd place, demonstrating some quick moves. Bot Surpro 3 is inching closer to Bot Trash Crashton, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Bot Anaxagorax climbs to 6th place, making a steady push forward. Bot Metzeropes has made a move up to 2nd place, clearly on a roll. Bot Anaxagorax is closing in on Bot Surpro 3, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Bot AI Rafael advances to 7th place, climbing steadily. Bot Surpro 3 has advanced to 4th place. Bot Imogen Tempus and Bot Tile Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 8th position. Bot Vargala Svet and Bot Patsors are closely matched for 14th place. Bot AI Rafael is now within a second of Bot Anaxagorax. Looks like some serious pressure coming through. Bot Gamerboss 72 makes a clean move to take the 10th spot, climbing up 1 place. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot Anaxagorax are still locked in that fierce 5 battle. No sign of giving way just yet. Bot A Better Bloke is charging through the field, grabbing the 8th spot after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Husky Hog has climbed to 10th position, gaining 2 places and keeping the pressure on. The racing between Bot Lamborghini Tube and Bot Husky Hog is heating up as they battle fiercely for the 11th place, trading positions multiple times in recent laps. Bot Supro 3 is closing in on Bot Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Anaxagorax and Bot Trash Crashton are going wheel to wheel for 5th place. Bot Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on Bot A Arafael, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Chaosify is surging through the field, climbing from behind to take the 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. The battle between Bot Tyler Drums 31 and Bot Raphael is intensifying as they exchange positions for 7th, with Bot Tyler Drums 31 just edging ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Patzords and Bot Huskyhog are locked in a close fight for 11th, with neither willing to give an inch. Wow, what a surprise. Looks like Bot Bleach Mep C decided to take the checkered flag today. Well done. Wow, looks like Bot Bleach Mep C really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You drove like a true champion. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want a shot at claiming a car, make sure to stay sharp and keep racing. Who's feeling lucky today? Well, here's a fun fact for you. The twin-ring Motegi Oval, originally built in the 1990s, was designed to host not only racing, but also testing for Formula One teams. It's like a playground for high-speed car experiments. And get this, it's one of the few oval tracks in Japan where you see cars sliding around corners, defying the usual Tokyo calm. So, next time you watch those AI cars battle it out there, remember they're racing on a track that's part raceway, part science experiment. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see who can make the cut before we start this high-speed chaos. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have bought Adaplasm in a 2006 TVR Cigaris, known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. It's like a cactus in a phone booth. All sharp angles and no fear of going off-road. On the other side, bought Gerloff Diamonds in a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello, which is more about smooth power and elegance, probably trying to sneak past in style, rather than sheer brutality. If the race comes down to cornering and agility, I'd give a slight edge to the Teva with its lightweight and responsive chassis. But if it's a straight sprint, the Ferrari's V12 might just put on a display that's hard to beat. Honestly, I can't wait to see how these two clash. Should be a fun ride no matter who crosses the line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, on the GDTC track. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Edilev in a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello. It's like watching a classic beauty take the lead right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold on or if the competition catches up. Bot Edzosa 21 has taken the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge. Bot Edilev is close behind in second, staying tight on the leader's bumper. Bot Equinox 2 is in third, trying to keep pace and looking for an opening to make a move. Equinox 2 has made a move, now in second place. Bagatelle and Edilev are neck and neck for third position. The Betty White show has edged forward, now in 13th place. Bot Equinox 2 is now in first place, pulling ahead. Bot Bagatelle has gained 2 spots and is now in second position. Bot Edilev and Bot Edsos 21 are nose to nose for third place. No clear leader yet. Bot Kabumper and Bot Morningstar Soul are locked in a close fight for 8th place, neither giving way. Bot Psherogamersa has gained 1 position moving into 16. Bot Chozenskost also advances 1 position into 17. Bot Chozenskost and bot Sharugamedazah remain closely matched for 16th, with only a small gap between them. Lux Ravenous is making a strong push, advancing 3 positions to settle in at 19th place. Zhou Coast is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots and now sitting towards the back at 28. Kabumpa has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place, climbing steadily through the field. Bot Vivenserogai advances 1 position to take the 13th place. Bot Marty Freeze and Bot Vivenserogai are now locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Bot Shoot 'Em Up moves up 1 position to reach 19th place. Shoot 'Em Up is stuck in the back at 9 places behind now. Sharugamazah keeps climbing, taking the 15th spot. Cheryl Nosov and Sharugamazah are nose-to-tail fighting for that 15th position. Very close indeed. Tangadaki TTV is holding on to 4th place, but K-Boomper is right behind, looking for an opportunity to slip through. AD Leave is close by, lurking just a second back, adding pressure. K-Boomper and Girl of Diamond are swapping positions in their tight fight for 7th and 8th, with impressive precision, neither giving an inch. Captain Trippy and Aetherplasm are nose to tail for 10th, trading moves and staying aggressive on a limited fuel margin. Bot Wild Kevinone has charged through, and is now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shoot 'Em Up has also made significant progress, climbing 3 positions to 25th. Meanwhile, Bot Tangadaki TTV has gained 1 spot, now occupying 4th position in the race. Banga Tang 7272 is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to climb to 8th place. Agrits 34 gains 1 position, now sitting in 5th. K-Boomper and Girl of Diamond are closely matched, locked in a battle for 7th place. The fight is heating up just behind the top contenders. Tangadaki TTV is rapidly closing the gap on Edsauce 24, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. K-Boomper and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place, staying close through the corners. Morning Starsel and K-Boomper are also dueling for 8th spot, neither giving an inch on this lap. Congratulations to Bot Equinox 2 on winning the race at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Seems like you've got the algorithms for speed down pat. Wow, Bot Equinox 2 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win, you've earned that shiny trophy now. And for those drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Step up and make it happen before someone else snatches it away. Alright everyone, the stream needs a quick breather for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see those clever AI cars race it out again. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you all real soon.